Yo, Draydon, what's up, dude? Yo, Draydon, what's up, dude? Oops, sorry, you can probably hear yourself. Yo. Why is there music on YouTube? That should not be the case. My thing just got demonetized, almost guaranteed. Uh-oh. I mean, whatever, I don't make any money off this shit. Oh, it didn't save. Son of a... Make a new stream, it doesn't matter. I make like $1 off it anyway. Rip the pennies, yeah, pretty much. Anyway, nice to see you, Wiz. Hope you're doing well. I think the music should not be playing on YouTube now, so let me know. You've been wanting to get yourself a seal ever since 2.0? Did you finally get her?
Yes.
Oh, you finally got her 2 days ago. Nice. Glad you were able to pick her up, dude. Alright, what was the plan for today? Oh, right. I haven't done any endgame in this game, in like a month. So I have all 3 of these to do. You were hyperventilating for like a minute? Well, yeah, like I said, I'm glad you got her, dude. And an E6 Kafka, okay. Nice, nice. How am I? I am okay, I guess. It's been a crazy month or so. Both mentally and otherwise. So, but I'm still here, so better than broken bones. Yeah, I guess better than broken bones. I have to say that. Yeah. I mean, I've definitely been better, but there's been some stuff recently that has uh, kept me from doing everything I've been wanting to do. So that's part of the reason content has been non-existent for the past month or so. But like I said, I'm here now. So my plan was to basically do the stream today, and then get a video out by next Friday, and then see if I can get back to my usual schedule of a video a week. But we'll see. We all do our own things and got lives, yeah. How about you guys? Draydon, it's been a while since we talked. What have you been up to? Axe, if you're still here, you as well. As much as you're tempted to donate money, I'm afraid you're afraid your mom would ask where it's going. Yeah, don't worry about it, that is. Definitely do not have to donate. Quite frankly, I don't really deserve it considering I haven't been making any content recently. So, but I do appreciate the thought. All right. Yeah, so I only have a week roughly to do this pure fiction. Because I just haven't done it. This is like extremely old at this point. So I definitely need, at the very least, I need to get this done today. And I mean, the other ones too, but definitely pure fiction. It's okay to take breaks. Yeah, it definitely is. It's just, it doesn't feel good as a creator, I guess. Because you lose a lot of momentum, I guess. Now, granted, I was already losing momentum because my viewership was, or my videos weren't just HSR anymore. But not uploading for like 40 days now doesn't help either. So, but like I said, back into it. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Oh, this is the dot pure fiction. Uh-oh. Me who has 0 dot characters. Let's see, what are these buffs? Every time a dot is received, you accumulate grit. You didn't even realize I never uploaded? Yeah. Yeah, it's actually interesting. You're not the only one, because, what is it? Over the course of me not uploading, I actually very slowly was gaining subs. Like, I think I gained 30 or something like that. But then right when I put out the pre-stream notice about this stream, I like instantly lost like 10 subs. And I'll probably lose more, but it's kind of funny that when people don't know you're not doing anything, then you'll just kind of like exist, but when you actually start doing something after a break, that's when you get quote unquote punished. No, it's not bots. It's just whenever you put out a notification that you're gonna be streaming, that pops up. And if someone is like, oh, I don't want to watch this guy anymore, then they'll just unsubscribe. So, that's happened before. Like, streaming when you're not a big creator is actually, like, unironically not a good thing for your channel. But, yeah. Welcome back, Draydon. We all have our own preferences. Yeah, I guess. There's been a lot of content going around this month. Yeah, oh yeah, Silk Song, dude. One of my, I guess, ex-friends now, was always extremely excited about that. And we were always joking about it, just never coming. So pretty cool to see it finally get a release date. But yeah. You didn't realize I didn't upload? Yeah. Yep. I mean, realistically, I think I could just release the video I want to release, and it'll get decent views, probably. But the break definitely will not help it. So, we'll see what happens. And that's assuming I can, that's assuming that I get the video ready. by Friday. I mean, I should be able to, but we'll see. You've been playing a ton of gacha stuff for Lova. Oh, you did the Lova quest? I actually, I ended up, prior to the patch, I was kind of like, whatever about Lova because the future characters were more interesting to me. But the story actually was good enough that I ended up deciding to toss a 10 roll at her. And, crazily enough, I actually did, I got her off that 10 roll. So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Now, granted, I don't have any of her teammates. I don't have Rochio, I don't have Cantarella or whatever, so I'm having to rebuild my Danjin. And then Danjin is going to be my teammate for Lova, but yeah. You've been on the Genshin grind. Yeah, I've actually been playing a bit of that again recently too. I mean, after I took a break a while ago. But once I came back, I kind of have stayed mostly locked in. I still haven't done the volcano exploration, but I did do the entire summer event in that new area. And it was actually pretty cool. I actually enjoyed it, which was surprising because I don't really enjoy Natlan too much. Alright, let's take a look at these enemies. I mean, this is only difficulty 3. It can't be that bad, right? I could probably just run, I don't know, Jingliu first half. Oh, I don't actually know what to run here. This is like, I guess I could just run Acheron. Yeah, there's a lot of Lightning Week. I could run Acheron. You're waiting to see if Nod Cry is good to decide if you try it. Yeah, it's honestly really weird. Nod Cry is probably the first time that I have genuinely been excited for Genshin since Fontaine. So I am very much looking forward to it, but they have to earn me actually enjoying it because I really did not enjoy Natlan at all. So they need to basically redeem themselves in my eyes. But I am excited for what it could bring, if that makes any sense. Use Cass and Thirda for this? Yeah. I mean, I could, but I still don't really plan to use her on stream or in videos and stuff. Yo, Asian guy, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. I have been okay. I took a break for a while for a variety of reasons. I might talk about that later, but back for now. My plan right now is to do a stream today and then hopefully get a video out by next weekend. But yeah. How have you been, Asian guy? Hope you've been well. You love my moral content creator. Uh, how are you doing, Axe? Nice to see you drop by as well. Let's see. I might talk about it later as if I'm not gonna yap for another hour. Yeah. Hey, I mean, I don't know how long this stream will be. If I actually do all 3 endgames today, this is gonna be like a 50-hour stream because of how long it always takes me. Oh, you're at work. Oh wait, sorry, I can't say work or job. My bad, my bad. I need to self-censor. That's a trigger word for a lot of people. Oh wait. Ooh. I forgot that I changed my Acheron to be 130 or 138 speed, so she works with Sunday. But Jingliu needs Sunday, so I can't really do that. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe I just run RMC with Jingliu and Cope. It's only difficulty 3. School began, so you've been finding a balance between that and I'm assuming HW's homework. Okay. Yeah, definitely definitely need to prioritize your school stuff over anything else, so why'd I play Jingliu over Herta? Just because, why not? No real reason. I don't get to play Jingliu enough, so you went to summer school 3 times, that is? Uh-oh. Where's Tribby? Tribby... RMC. Yo, Celestial, what's up? How's it going? Jingliu... Jingliu profile picture and doesn't play Jingliu. Hey, listen, I said I was playing her. I mean, I literally haven't done endgame since my last stream, so in terms of actually, like, playing a character, I haven't played anyone, let alone Jingliu. Speaking of school, you have an internship after this week? Well, good luck, dude. That's always cool. Hopefully it's an internship you'll actually enjoy. You're surviving, league, drawing, and now work. Okay. And Overwatch. Oh, you've been doing some Overwatch recently? Alright. I actually, during my break, I played a little bit of Overwatch. Honestly, I was doing it mostly while I was testing out some of the technical problems I was having, which is part of the reason that I didn't, that I wasn't doing a lot of, content. I ended up having a lot of issues with, one of my sticks of RAM. And that was a pain in the ass to figure out. But, yeah. I played a little bit of it then, and then I stopped playing that and started playing some Apex. But, I mean, it wasn't that bad. It just wasn't, like, amazing. You haven't touched much of Star Rail recently? Yeah. I mean, I'm still enjoying the story. I have to say I still am, but the, there just has not been a lot to do in the game. Like, even right now, like, if I didn't have this endgame to do, all I would have to do is the event. Which, granted, I have heard good things, but that's, like, one thing. Which I don't know how I feel about, but... what games have you all been playing recently? Draydon mentioned earlier they were excited about the Silk Song news. I think Thaddeus, you were as well. But you guys been doing much of anything else? 3.5 was hard to top 3.4. Oh, 100%. 3.5 was way too good. Or sorry, 3.4 was way too good. You've been playing Epic Mickey Rebrushed Edition? I don't know if I've heard of that, but... for you, it was like after 3.3 and better than 3.2. Yeah, that's basically about what I thought as well. Like, my rating was basically 3.4 has been the best Amphorius patch. Then I would say 3.3 would be the second best. Then 3.2 and 5 were roughly tied. And then 3.0 and 3.1 would be the last ones. You played Peak with a content creator? Yeah, Axe, we need to play more, dude. Especially because they had the, there was the update recently. They added in the new biome. Strangely, from all the new games, there was nothing you really enjoyed. So, I've actually, the main game that I was playing during my break, and what I'm, still putting a lot of time into is, actually old school RuneScape. I fell into the hype. And now granted, I have always been a RuneScape player, off and on, for a long time. But it has been, like, probably, I would say, like, 4 or 5 years since I really got into it. And then, over the past, like, month or so, I've gotten, like, pretty deep into it. I've been playing a lot. I mean, it's just so easy to play, that's the thing. Like, it works on mobile. I can run it on my terrible laptop. I can also do a lot of AFK stuff in it on the side if I'm working on something else. It's been pretty nice. Just to have something kind of just there to do all the time. While I've been busy with other things. Because, like, apart from my technical issues that I was having, I was just busy, to be honest with you. And then there was some more personal stuff as well. So it's just been like a lot going on over the past month where I was kind of just like, I needed something chill, and RuneScape was definitely that chill thing. A RuneScape player? Yeah. Dude, Daradon, nice to see you, by the way. I will say, if you have never played RuneScape yet, I would not recommend playing the game without membership, meaning the subscription. Because the game limits you so heavily, like as a free-to-play player versus a member, that, like, it's just not super worth it in my opinion. Like, it's okay, but membership is just it's literally a completely different game. So, gulp subscription, yeah, really. Being human in 2025 is crazy, yeah. Yep, things have been wild recently. Yo, Super Luigi, what's up, dude? We are going through some endgame and just kind of chatting. Hope you're doing well. Those bond thingies, yeah. So you can either get the bonds by buying them in game. It's pretty expensive, or you just do the subscription and get membership that way. So I decided to just buy a year of it, and then it was $100. It's like I've spent that many times over on gacha games. I think I could spend it on an MMO. Right now, Luigi, we were talking about old school RuneScape, but yeah. Whoever's writing this decade of life is making some insane shit. True. That stuff has honestly been one of the weirdest things that's happened over the past month or so. Like, it's kind of crazy that they can just, like, do that. But I guess it's also been, it's been happening, for quite a while. 'Cause, like, it just hasn't been happening in the West. Because, there's been a lot of, like, DL sites in, like, Japan and stuff like that that got, like, hit by Visa and MasterCard and that kind of stuff. And this was, like, a year or two ago. It's just finally coming over to the West, and that's when it's getting a lot more, like, a lot more noticed, because now it's affecting, like, Western games and stuff like that. So Definitely above our pay grade, yeah. That's like politics stuff, so. Question, were there any of the 3 endgames over the past like month or so that you guys had a problem with? Because I mentioned this earlier, but I literally have not done anything since my last stream, which was like a month ago, so I don't know, was the MOC hard, was the APOC hard, anything like that? You drank dish soap thinking it was Gatorade? How do you even do that? What the? Yo, Zercade, what's up, dude? Also Zeka, Jerry, hope you guys are good. What's up? The MOC is piss easy if I have a Noxa or Finon. Well, lucky me, I have neither, so this will be great. 2020 so far was a crazy decade overall. Yeah, 100%. If you get money, you'll probably try OSRS. Hopefully it doesn't conflict with your studies. I mean, I will say, it's an MMO, right? So, if you want to go far in it, and you're interested in it, it does require time, especially RuneScape. It's a grindy game. But, it's also a lot of fun in my opinion, so... Kind of depends. Like, I would say you kind of have to, like... You know what you're getting into with an MMO and stuff like that, so... You steamrolled MOC with Cassie and Saber, then you did a Sealer run for fun and cleared in 5. Okay. Yeah, I do actually... I'm just doing Pure Fiction right now, which is kind of like the odd one out. But I do want to use Archer and Saber where I can for MOC and APOC, so... Hopefully, hopefully there's a spot that I can use them in. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad, so... gonna hop off for a sec. Thanks for dropping by, Asian guy. Buff Jingli Yu can beat Aventurine easy. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. I would honestly rather do Jingli Yu than just like slam Acheron into him or something, so... You're feeling good. How have I been doing? I've been doing okay, Jerry. Not like... I have to say, not the best. Things have been a bit crazy over the past month, but I'm still here. So that's what matters. I want to get back into doing content and stuff, so... Things just went insane for a large variety of reasons over the past, like I said, month or so, so I just needed to take the break. But the plan is to do the stream today and then have a video out by the end of next week, so... The 3.4 MOC buff overcharges skill spam DPS, so Jingli should benefit from it. Okay. As long as I don't burn myself out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I had an editor, I probably could have made videos even while I was busy, but that is not really in the cards at the moment, so I'm not necessarily burned out because I have ideas, I have the desire to create things, it's just finding the time to do it, if that makes any sense. But I would need to be a much bigger creator to actually get an editor, so maybe someday. Finding time, pretty much, yeah. I should cologne myself? Will do, will do. If you said the 3.4 MOC overcharges skill spam, I could probably just run Archer there. As well, but I'll have to take a look at what the actual buff is when I get there. How far have I gotten with story? So I've actually done all of it. I am fully caught up. I did the 3.5 story when it released. I don't think it was as good as 3.4 was by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it was solid enough. What I really want them to do is take 3.5 as the, okay, this was just like an okay patch where they did, you know, the baseline setup, that kind of stuff, and then take that into 3.6 with like a really good story for March and Danhang. Like, I want the March and Danhang story to be as good as the Finon story was. And now, I don't know if that'll actually happen, but that would be nice. You got 240 pulls into the banner and only got E1 Saber. Damn. I mean, hopefully you get more lucky if you keep rolling on it, dude. You think 3.5 was just a setup patch for sure? Good for what it is, but ultimately just an entree? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I will say that they did a really good job with Lygus. Well, okay, they did an almost really good job. I think his whole allegory of the cave thing was really good, but they definitely played into it just a bit too much. Like, the bro was mentioning the cave like every other line. He did not need to mention it that often, let's be real. The Charmony Dove, yeah, it was kind of like that. I mean, it wasn't as bad as that, but it was up there, dude. Like, that was a lot. Man is yapping a little too much, yeah. I need someone to do like a copy pasta where they take Sunday's Charmony Dove thing and just replaces that with the allegory of the cave. Hold on, where is it? Sunday Charmony Dove. Yeah, you could be like, one day after dinner, I looked up from the fire and saw the shadows on the other side of the cave. Like, just do something with that. That would be hilarious. Lygus just really loves his caves, let him be. Sure, sure. The Charmony Dove was like a one-time thing, though. I mean, I think they did it in... I mean, it's been a while since Penacony, but I vaguely remember it being like a 2-patch thing. But I could be wrong about that. You're not gonna lie, you'll probably just pass out midstream. Dude, I mean, get some rest if you need it. Rest is always gonna be more important than, hanging out with, the stream and stuff, so... Although, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate you being here, so... Nice to see all you guys drop by the way. Okay, what do we got here? Physical? Oh, is that like... Is this meant for Finon? Like, why would you ever use Finon in PF? I mean, I know he can clear it, but like... I could use Blade here. Oh, Hycelin's true. Yeah. I didn't think about that. I could actually probably use Saber here. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know what I could run... I don't know what to run on the first half. Do I just brute force? Like, do I just run like Herta or something? You can rest anytime, but a Fleur stream is rare. Well, like I said, I appreciate you guys hanging out and stuff. You can't believe Nikke. Wait, Nikke is doing a Resident Evil collab? Wait, what would the Nikkes even be? I mean, I am not very familiar with Resident Evil, so like I don't know, maybe there's some hot girls from Resident Evil, but they're getting Jill. Oh, okay. Interesting. You spent $260 on Hysolence, 200 on her banner, and 60 to commission a body pillow. You know what? Based. Like, I don't know if she. That's funny. Like, power to you for that, dude. That's funny. Search up Demetrisu. Oh, is that the like big mommy vampire woman or whatever? Okay. If she's from that makes sense. Okay, if she's from Resident Evil. But isn't she like a villain though? Like I don't think it would make sense to have that in Nikke. But regardless. Yo, Sevu, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I think I might just have to brute force this first half with like Herta or something. I don't know what else I could run here. I'm doing okay, Savu. Yeah. Dot Karan. I have 0 dot characters. Yeah, I guess since if I do Herta on the first half, she'll want Whoa. So I guess I run Blade second half instead of Saber. That should be fine. I meant third as Luigi. I mean, I do have Gui and I do have Sampo. But my Gui is actually on a DPS build, a very very old DPS build, not a dot build. Excuse me. And then I never ended up building Sampo, so. Augusta and Ayuno are next week for Wua, skipping them for Galbrina. So in Wua, the main one I'm saving for is Chisa, but I'm actually open to getting Ayuno or Galbrina. It'll just depend on story. Like they would have to be like if I end up really liking Ayuno, for example, then I'll be like, sure, why not? I'll get her. But like right now my plan isn't. It'll just be like if I like her, then I'll get her. So alright, my Herta shares a rope with Emiya. Yeah, okay, that should be good. So let's do Ho, Herta, and then Tribby? Oh wait, no, I could do RMC. And then Jingliu Blade Hyacine for side 2. I mean, I guess I could. I was planning on just running Hypercarry Blade, but I could do that. Why not? I doubt I'll have a problem clearing, so. Yeah, and then I can just go scale damage for both. Should be fine. Your Hysolence has Sampo on her team as a second dot character. You consider getting Kafka. Oh. Wait, so you went all in on Hysolence without Kafka? That's kind of surprising, because aren't they kind of like paired at the hip, basically? Like I have never been a dot player, so I don't pretend to really know. But yeah. Yo, Thaddeus, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate the super chat. I appreciate that a lot, thank you. You would literally rather die than pull Kafka? Okay. That seems a little bit excessive, but alright. What do you not like about Kafka, Zeka? You're a believer in Heislin's support supremacy? I remember that being a I remember that being a thing people were considering when she first entered the beta. Because doesn't she have like vulnerability or something in her kit? So like if you really wanted to, you can use Heislin's as a generic support. Like obviously she's meant for Dot, but I remember she has something in her kit that was like generic damage boost or something like that. You wonder how many times you can throw money at me before your mom texts you. Huh. Like I said earlier, Thaddeus, don't feel like you need to donate or anything. I appreciate it greatly, but I mean I've not exactly been making a whole lot of content recently to deserve it. You hate her design, you hate her voice, you hate the number of gooners trying to shove her down your mouth. Fair enough. So, I think I might have mentioned this before on stream, Zeka, but Kafka was actually the original reason I wanted to play Star Rail. And then the reason I ended up not rolling for her is because the community essentially turned her into mommy issues. And now granted, that's not without reason, right? Like, you know, she basically, quote-unquote, gave birth to Stell or Kalis or whatever. But, like, at the same time, it just cringed me out, basically. And I was just like, nah, I'm good. Like, I do not need mommy issues the character. But, yeah. Kafka's only necessary for Heislin's if you want to stay in Dot. Heislin's as Vuln and Death Shred. Okay. So you actually can use her just as a generic support. Alright. I mean, that doesn't sound bad at all. That was confirmed to not be true. Kafka isn't even her mother. Oh yeah, I mean, I say that in heavy quotations. Like, like, when I say gave birth, I mean, like, created the, or like, shoved the Stellar on it in like, the body or whatever. Like, at the very beginning of the game. Like, that's what people got the mommy stuff off of. And they're like, oh my god, Kafka's literally our mom. And I was like, okay, I mean, I guess. Like, yeah, it's not actually true, and that's part of the reason it cringed me out, but I do understand why people are, like, all in on that. It's basically a headcanon, yeah. I definitely did not mean it literally, to be clear. You're currently using Heislin's with a hyperspeed Sampo? Okay. I do wonder if they, oh, I hope my Herta doesn't die. I do wonder if they're ever going to continue adding more Dot characters, or if Heislin's is just kind of like the token one Dot character you get per year. Hopefully they do more. I mean, it would be nice if there were, it would be nice if there were, what am I saying? More options, I guess. The mom thing got so bad that people were saying that the ship was problematic. Yeah. I remember seeing all that stuff. It's like, I don't know. I don't really get it myself, but yeah. Yearly Dot quota, just like the yearly Dan Hang. Okay, oh, actually, I haven't talked about that yet. What are your guys' thoughts on March and Dan Hang? Because I've got some opinions, but I'm very curious to hear what you guys think about them. And I don't just mean like how they look or whatever, but I also mean like their kits, their teams. Like, what do you guys? How are you guys feeling about it? You like Dan Hang. Dan Hang looks busted. You like March, but you're not sold on Dan Hang. Okay. She's cute, reason enough to pull, fair enough. You like the Dan Hang synergy with Sunday? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I'm glad I'm not crazy then, because I kind of had the same thoughts. Dan Hang, like, to me, Dan Hang looks like the much more interesting character than March does. Oh, wait, the global passive. I need to restart. Hail global passive. That's what I get for not paying attention at all. Yo, Frank, what's up, dude? Is Heisland's worth getting if you don't have Kafka? You would like to have a support for any future Dot characters or when Kafka's a rerun in the future. So we were actually just talking about that, Frank. Heisland's is good enough to be a support if you really want to. But I will say that whether or not you should get her entirely depends on the rest of your account. So, like, how do I word this, I guess? If you do not have the mainstay supports, so for example, like a Robin, a Tribby, a Sunday, that kind of stuff, then it would probably be better for your account as a whole to get them over a Heisland support. But if you already have stuff like that, then, and you just like Heisland's and you want to get her, then she is more than usable as a support, and you wouldn't have any problem if you get her, if that makes sense. Because, like, she has vulnerability, she has Death Shred, so, like, she is playable as a generic support, even if you don't run her in a Dot team. So. You think that Evernight feels like another piece of Exodia that's the Casteris comp? Yeah. That, I mean, from what we've been hearing with leaks and stuff like that, is like all the rest of the Amphorius characters are going to be working with Casteris, which is just kind of like wild. It's like, since when is Casteris like the god of Amphorius to where everyone just works with her? You ran a Super Break Heisland's build? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that would work. Why not? An entirely new path, being just one team is funny in a bad and good way. Dude, Remembrance is it's not. Remembrance is not it. It really just isn't. That would be... That's something that I've thought about making a video on at some point, but like, Remembrance just as a concept, let alone what it actually turned out being, was just a failure. In every like in every manner of the word, except for monetarily. Because I mean, they made a lot of money off of Remembrance, but like for the players, it is not ideal. You feel bad for the Aglaya and My Day mains? Yeah. Oh yeah, true. And they're also going to be doing, Elation, right? So that'll just be a whole nother thing. I don't know how I feel about that. You have Robin, Fugue, Lingsha, and Ron May. You just figured getting a support would be good since they're more future-proof than DPS are. Yeah, I mean that is a good way of looking at it, Frank. And I wouldn't say it would be bad to get Heislands in that case, but I would also say that I wouldn't necessarily go for her if you don't also like her. Because, like, yeah, you can run her as a support, but if you're just getting her to be a support and not because it's like, oh my god, I really like Heislands or something like that, then I mean there's better options. So that's what I would say. If you really like her, go for it. But if you're just looking for just a strict support, then there are better options. Oops, I meant to skill her. You guarantee that Ye Sakura is going to be the Akron of Castorisa 4.x? Yeah, probably. And do you think Finon and Fire... Oh, like the second one. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Jerry. I'm definitely not making good plays, that is. You get Heislands because you like her. You get trophy value out of her support functions. Yeah, kinda. When I'm using half my brain to, yeah, I mean, it's not ideal, Thaddeus, but we're here. I'm doing my best. And hey, you have to give me some credit. It's also been a while, so I'm kind of getting back into the swing of things with streaming and whatnot. I have to remember to actually pay attention to my screen and not just my chat on my other monitor. I have actually missed yapping, but at the same time, unironically, I also had a lot of anxiety about actually doing the stream just because it's been so long, but it's nice to, it's been nice to just kind of chat, hang out. How am I feeling about ZZZ right now? How am I feeling about Zenless? I'll be honest with you, it's kind of in a weird spot. I enjoyed the story, but all the events are just so kind of whatever that it feels like there's not a crazy amount to do. But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of story. Dude, the summer event story, that was crazy long. I will say that one was just kind of like, okay. I like the main story a lot better. Or a lot more, I should say. You skipped Sunday, unfortunately, because you didn't like him. Yeah, I did too on his very first run. I ended up picking him up later, but yeah. But it turns out he's practically mandatory. I will say you can get away by running RMC in a lot of teams that Sunday is playable in. But Sunday is still very good, yeah. So it's kind of unfortunate that Sunday is as required as he is for a lot of different teams. You feel like ZZZ is basically just trying to hold you over till 2.2? Well, that's the thing, Jerry. I don't know that 2.2 is going to be any bigger or any better. Because, like, at least according to the stream, I think literally the only main thing going on in 2.2 is the story. Like, there's no, like, huge event or anything like that. You thought the 2.1 story was pretty damn good, but nothing stand out? Yeah, I think that's fair. I liked Alice and I liked Yuzuha, and I also liked Minato. By the way, I think it's a crime that he's an A rank. But it wasn't, like, it didn't really... I don't feel like it really pushed the story forward, if that makes sense. It basically just kind of, like, introduced the characters and then that was it. Which, I mean, that's fine, I guess, but... yeah. Oh no, I'm dead, Oh, I looked out. You feel like something is missing? Yeah, I mean, for me, that's kind of just like the stakes or the goal. Like, we ended up going to the ZZZ, like, China land to, kind of like lie low and train. And we did that in 2.0, I guess. But... like, what about our overall goal of, like, finding Carol, Arna, and that kind of stuff? Like, I feel like that was kind of just thrown out the window. But, I don't know. You gotta use your entire paycheck to get all these characters, man. Hey, I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's that bad. Also, I need to get 40k on the second half. I don't think this is gonna clear. We'll see what happens. That's what I get for not paying attention. Surely I can just get 40k and not have to think about pure fiction. ZZZ events are fun at best and unintrusive at worst. I will say that I did not enjoy the TFT game. I don't know what's happened, but it feels like every gacha is doing like a TFT event. And like, while ZZZ's was the best, I just kind of like don't care about them at this point. But yeah. You think all the drama about Komano just proves that no one actually wants a 4-star? I actually disagree with you, Jerry. Because I don't think 4 stars are bad at all. But I think it's bad when they introduce a 5-star character that you have never seen before. Whereas the 4-star one is one that was built up in story and things like that. Like, to me, it would have made a lot more sense if either Yidhari or Lucia were the 4-star and Minato was the 5. Like, that's where I think the drama comes from. But that's just me, I guess. And don't get me wrong, I'm saying that as someone that's gonna roll for Lucia. Or is it Lunia? Whatever her name is. Because her design looks cool. And her kit is obviously really good. Like, don't get me wrong, I am excited for her as a character. But I still think that Minato would have been much more fitting as the 5-star. It's Lucia? Yeah, okay. You always knew it was going to be an A rank. You think just introducing the new S rank alongside him was a mistake? Yeah, I mean, okay, I will say, if they released Minato last patch, I wouldn't have a problem with him being an A rank. Because then he released with his group. Like, we literally had an entire patch where Minato hangs out with the main character, Yuzuha, and Alice. But then he's not there, and then they're introducing him in the, 2 patches from now, which just doesn't make any sense at all in my opinion. And I mean, thinking about it in a metagame perspective, it actually does make sense because if I'm not mistaken, 2.3 is in October, so they're gonna try to hit a Halloween event with the Spook Shack. Like, that makes sense. But they could have just done that with new characters instead of with Monotone. But I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Are any of you guys gonna be rolling for the 2.2 characters? So Seed or Orpheus? I'm still undecided on both of them. I actually have a lot of currency right now, so realistically I could probably get like 3 characters before I run out. I'm just not sure about either of them. You have an active hate towards Seed? Well, are you? I'm guessing you're not a foot person then, Draydon. You can't explain why. It's probably the feet. That's funny. I don't know. I did not like Seed's art, but her model and animations kind of grew on me. I don't know if I'm gonna get her. I think that'll just entirely depend on the story, but yeah. His kid is probably gonna interact with hers in a good way, like Seth's did with Jane. You're skipping Seed because you wanted a big robot, but you got a girl on a hover shooter. Yeah, that's honestly, Frank, that's fair. Yo, Flamer, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Lucia is a must for your Yijuan. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I just like Lucia's design. Like, I think that design is really good. So, I am all in on that. You want to get Trigger, Evelyn, and Orpheus. Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking. So, like, what do we have? We have Trigger, Rerun. I could maybe go for M1. Or not M1, C1, whatever it's called. Because I have her W engine and I have her. So I could maybe go for another copy of her. I don't need anything for Evelyn. I think she's fine as is. I have her on the crit rate event W engine from a while ago. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get Seed or not. That depends on story. Originally, I was gonna get Orpheus, but I ended up not really liking her gameplay based on leaks, so I'm not sure if I'm doing that or not. And then I want to get Lucia in 2.3, but I don't care about Yidhari. So we'll see. I'm kind of all over the place with Zenless right now about like what I want to get or not get or whatever. 2 cycles left, it's possible. I mean, 10k in 2 cycles? I think I could. I think it's definitely possible. You might have wanted to get Seed if she wasn't electric attack because you already have Sanbi and Haru. Oh, by the way, did you guys see that Sanbi is apparently going to be getting like a buff? On the live stream, they used the exact same wording for her as they did for Ellen when they buffed her. So that'll be interesting. I don't have Sanbi, but I heard she was like extremely clunky to play. So that'll be pretty neat. He was only out for 5 months, yeah. I mean, if she's clunky, it makes sense. Like I said, I don't have her, but that's definitely what I've heard about her. But she's pretty clunky. You know, I mean, okay, I have one cycle. I think I can do it. I think I can get 4,000 here. I'd be kind of surprised if I don't, actually. Yeah, this should be fine. I'll squeak it out, and then I can move on to the actual fun game modes. You're personally tapped out as Zenless, even though Kamano was revealed to be playable. You don't think you'll ever go back? I don't know. So, like, I said this earlier, but I feel like Zenless is in a weird spot where it's almost similar to HSR, where, like, once you do the story, there's just not enough to do, but Zenless has the bonus on that HSR doesn't, where its endgame resets weekly. So even if you don't have major event content to do or anything like that, you can always do endgame, which I think is nice. So I don't know if I'll quit Zenless anytime soon because of that. Like, it's nice to always kind of just be able to lock in and do like the actual difficult content. But yeah. Dude, that is. If you're tired, go to bed, dude. Get some rest. You visit your Queen Sela every day? That's funny. Dude, I really do wish that that more characters were in the overworld like that. Like, Bellabog, I think, is the only one that actually has the characters in the overworld like that. You have her... Frank, I'm assuming you're talking about Sandy. You have her and you'll say the outrage is overblown. She's not perfect, though. Yeah, that's basically what I've heard. I've heard she's clunky, but, like, I've also seen people get, like, 50k points in Deadly Assault with her. So, like... Okay, I cleared, but can I beat Hule? I don't know about that. We'll see. If my Jingliu gets another turn... I think if I skill on Tribi, I get DDD. And that would bring Jingliu up. So it's possible. Yeah, so I basic here. Oh wait, Tribi doesn't get a turn. Never mind, ignore me. But Hyacine gets another turn. Oh, never mind. I think we're good. Yep, alright. Hule's gonna die. He died to Tribi. He didn't even die to the others. Still can't get over that the fact that Blade can casually do 900k follow-ups and 570k ults. Okay, I will say, Daridon, that you have to keep in mind that my Blade is pretty heavily invested into, because not only is Blade C1, which is the most important Eidolon, plus he has his light cone, but Tribi is also E1, and then Hyacine is also E1 with light cone. So like that's like the team I was running was like 7 cost, which is quite a lot. You can sort of visit Heislin's every day in her song spot. Can you? I didn't actually know that. Do you mean in like the vortex? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you mean, Zeka. The Sunny Styxia. That's Evernight. Okay, this one maybe? Oh, I never came back here, so I did not realize that there was dialogue here. You can TP right next to her. Is it like up here? That's a weird looking Hysolins. How are Hyacines Eidolons? Her E1 is kind of gross. Because so by default, when you ult on her, while it's active, which is for 3 turns, you give your entire team 30% HP. And then if you get her E1, it increases it by another 50%, so it's 80% HP to the entire team, which is kind of crazy. I never really looked at the other ones. Oh, this one's crazy too. 30% speed. This increases her damage. And then this also increases her damage. It's a memory fragment. Once the blobby boy goes away, she should be here. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Okay, it's a fight. Good to know. You think Penacony is the only planet where characters aren't in the overworld because 95% of the characters aren't actually native? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. If you look at it that way, that makes sense, Flamer. I have to scale this guy. It's unrelated to Bartholos? Okay. Let me just do this real quick and then I'll take a look. Oh wait, I just realized I'm using Cass. Hold on. My bad, my bad. I have to stick to my morals. Okay, so this, I'm assuming. Hold on, let me turn up the music. Yeah, I see her there. Okay. I do really appreciate, by the way, I just want to say this, I really do appreciate that, for the past 3 patches, there's been like a quote-unquote theme song. So like in 3.3 we had Proy Roy with Hysolins. Then in that was 3.3. Then in 3.4 we had Fine On Song. And then in 3.5 we have Hysolin Song. So I really do like that they're doing this, and I hope that they continue doing it in the future. Because like music adds so much. Not just to story, but just like the atmosphere and everything else. That I really do hope that they continue doing it. You could find most of the Amphorius characters around Okema before they died. Oh, okay. You would never go for extra copies, you'd rather put pulls towards the weapon. HSR is much worse than Zenless with that, making it feel like you need the light cone for characters. I would honestly argue that both are equally equally bad. Because in HSR, I feel like characters are designed with their light cones in mind, But in Zenless, I feel that they release so many unique archetypes that there's not enough W engines in the game that it feels like you have to go for them. So like for example, Yi Zhuan released as a rupture unit and our first HP scaling unit. If you don't have her Sig, then your best option is the craftable rupture one, where half of its passive doesn't even work in Deadly Assault. And then like Seth, for example, he's an attack scaling defense unit, where if you don't have Seth's signature W engine, then you just cope with using other stuff. So it's just like, I feel like both are equally bad. Because, I mean, HSR does the same thing with remembrance units and stuff like that as well, so... Alright, that was pretty cool. I actually had no idea you could come back and see Hycelin's here, so... That's pretty cool. Alright, so we got Pure Fiction done. I think I claimed the rewards. Yeah, I did. Okay. What would you guys like to see next? Do you want to see MOC or do you want to see APOC? From what I remember, this APOC is the new one where like you get turned into a wolf by Fei Zhao or something. But that's all I know about it, so... Hule mode featuring Hule and Hule, yeah. Alright, let's go for APOC then. Okay. So what do we got? Is this the same one that like he like engages a duel? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, so this looks like the same Hule we had before, where you enter a duel with him. The new OSC is kind of boring because there just hasn't been a new boss in a while. That's fair. That one has Svarog, right? I mean, he's basically just a meat bag. The only thing you do think is bad is that the new Hollow Zero debuff toggle that makes it so you have to beat the bot. Oh my god, Frank. Yeah, dude, I hate that. I hate that one. Because, like, you don't lose to skill. Or you don't lose because you died or because you had a skill issue. You literally lose because you just run out of time. There's nothing more frustrating than that. The new Fei Zhao one departs a teammate of your choosing and replaces it with a wolf that has high toughness damage. Okay. Alright, I'll figure it out. I mean, this is only difficulty free. Difficulty 3, excuse me. I do have to figure out what to run here, though. I mean, I could just run Yunli on the top. Do I just run Blade on the bottom? I don't have Fine on, so... Yeah, I guess I'll just go with that. In the second node, the more dots on the enemy, the more toughness damage you get. Well, that's not good for me, because I don't have dot. Okay. What do I run here? Oh, you're right. I can use Archer. True. Real. And then I could actually use Saber as well. I completely forgot about the Fate characters. Okay, so let's do Archer, Sparkle, Tribby, Gallagher. And then, yeah, let's try Saber on the second half, why not? So we'll do Saber, Sunday, Robin, whoa. It's funny that I forgot about the Fate characters. I mean, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. I just have not... I have not really been playing... I've been logging into HSR, and I did the story, but I've not really been, like, playing the game recently. I mean, that I literally, like I said this earlier, but the last time I did Endgame was the last time I streamed, like, a month ago, so... Okay, no one on this team will be consuming HP, so I guess I'll just go for damage. And then on this half, we go for ult damage. Yeah. You used Hypercarry and Oxa. I was honestly thinking about getting an Oxa whenever he reruns. But I'm not sure yet. I don't actually have like that many roles in this game, so I kind of have to be picky and choosy with who I roll. Okay. I don't remember how this Hule works for his toughness bar. Oh, right, you can only do it in, Don't you only get toughness when you're dueling or whatever? I wonder how much damage this does. Not a lot. Okay. So now what happens? So... It's while Crimson Moon is active. Okay. So if I cancel, then he goes, I enter duel, I could ult, and then I just spam. Alright, I think I got it. Wait, that's like basically the same damage. Actually, that's... Did I not crit? I think I didn't crit. You kill the wolves to reduce toughness and you gain charge and bloodlust. After Hule gets 5 bloodlust, the duel starts. Okay. Right, okay. And this should just give me SP. Alright. You took a break right after you got hurt and you came back for the Fate collab, which was a big disappointment. The characters are nice to play at least. So, hot take here. I don't actually think the Fate collab was that bad. And I might get some shit for that, but I really don't. Like, I know people's expectations were that it would be some, like, big Holy Grail war and, like, super impactful and stuff like that, but, like, you gotta remember that, like, this is not, like, HSR is not a Fate game. So, like, there's not gonna be, like, insane world building and stuff like that for a game that's not a part of the Fate franchise. Like, they would just do that in their own game. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know. That is just my opinion. I basically, the way that I treated the event is that it was basically an FGO event, where like, all of those events are kind of just like, goofy, funny, and it's more about the characters interacting than it is an actual like, big event. And I thought it was enjoyable looking at it that way. Now, that said, I think the biggest problem that it had as a whole is that they marketed it the way they did. If they didn't market it as, like, big holy grail war, people fighting super serious, like that kind of stuff, like, it wouldn't have blown up to be as big of a problem. But the fact that it was marketed the way it was is what, in my opinion, led people to get really upset with it. But, like, I don't know. As an event on its own, genuinely, I really don't think it was that bad. You feel like it was a good way to introduce Fate to people like yourself who had never played or watched it before? So, yeah, I think it's okay. Did they market it super serious? Okay, I mean, I don't know about super serious, but, I mean, they did market it differently than the actual event played out, which I think is fair to say. So maybe not super serious, but it definitely was not what we were shown. It was just silly, yeah. I think my biggest critiques of the event as a whole, I have three main. For one thing, Lancer should have been playable. My second critique is that they should have not reused Aedius Elysiae for Saber's thing, like where she was like, oh my god, I'm in Britain. Like, that was just such a stupid idea. And then they also should not have reused the boss, the bug. You think Scott should have just died on screen? That would have been a peak event, honestly. 10 out of 10. Hoyo couldn't afford a new map for an anticipated collab yet. See, here's what's really crazy to me, right? They could have literally made a completely flat area, used the skyscape of Aedius Elysiae, like the yellowish sunset kind of stuff, and just removed every building. No windmills, no Greek buildings, nothing. Literally a flat landscape with a wheat and a sunset. And she could have been like, oh my god, it's Britain, and no one would have batted an eye. But the fact that they literally reused Aedius Elysiae is what just screwed them. Like, why would they ever do that? It doesn't make sense. Like, they could have literally put an intern on it and be like, hey, go make a flat area for us. We'll give you some college credit. And, like, they didn't even do that. Like, I will never understand that. Like, whoever's idea it was to reuse Aedius Elysiae was just, they were not cooking. Like, I don't even know. I guess I don't need a healer right now. Why not? See what happens. Robin's skill and ult will remain in effect even if she's tagged out to be a dog man. Okay, good to know. You didn't really care about it because it was like a 1-minute scene, but you get why people didn't like it. Oh, I mean, for me, I didn't really care, but I just kind of looked at it as like a, were you really that lazy? Like that kind of thing. Like, they could have literally put in 10 minutes of effort and it would have been a better scene. But they didn't do that, and that's why it's kind of like, what was the goal here? I have absolutely no idea what's going on in this fight, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm meant to be like focusing the side things. I probably need to break them, don't I? Yeah, okay. Okay, well this breaks 2 of them at least. I don't need to heal, just go for break. I have SP. Is my Robin E1? She is, yeah. Well, this sucks. There's not really a good answer here. Whatever, I'll just do her again. And I have to hope that my Saber lives. If I have High Slanzens and follow up, the wolf does like the entire toughness bar with all the dock going around. Okay. I don't have, I do not have High Slens, unfortunately, but that is good to know. Oops. So, if I'm understanding this right, basically, Fei Zhao has the 3 parts. She's got like her ball, her hand, and the face. And then if you break all 3 of those, you're good? If I'm understanding right? I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what's going on here. Damn, these things have a lot of toughness though. Fei Zhao has 4 parts, but you do need to only break 3 of them. Okay. Yeah, and I guess it's basically physical shilling, right? Because every part is physical weak. Yeah. Breaking anything reduces the overall boss's toughness by 1/3, but it only really matters in the final phase. Okay. Yeah, if I'm being completely honest, this boss was always kind of like a question mark for me, even like as a boss, let alone before she's in she was put into APOC. So okay, so this is the important part, because there's 3. And then this is the one I want to break. Fun tidbit, level 4 APOC has 8.5 million on each side. Oh geez, that is a lot. Let's see. Okay, I break all 3 here, so I think I'm good. Now I get all my ults back, and then it just dies. I mean, that wasn't too bad, I guess, once I understood it. Oh, I mean, granted, that's only difficulty 3, but... that ain't too bad. Isn't that amount of HP normal for APOC? I'll be honest with you, I don't actually pay that much attention to it anymore. Let me see, hold on. Yeah, that was only difficulty 3 Celestial. Glad to have me back? Okay, okay. Let's see. I'm actually curious. Let's see, APOC. Yeah, I would say it's definitely not normal. Whatever the Ecor Beast to Lupine Warhead, which I think is the current one. Yeah, because this is the next one. And this is the current one, which is Lupine Warhead, yeah. Yeah, so we're here. That is almost double. Wow, that is, yeah, that is a pretty big jump, I have to say. If you have the tools for it, it's a joke. That's fair. I mean, I really noticed it against Hule, where my archer was doing, like only portions of his health, like small portions. I'm curious how it'll go this time. You used E0, S0 Firefly and you were fine. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so this is the same thing. We take out the wolves. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done this, because this will... Ah, well, it'll be what it'll be. Yeah, because that'll push it up to 5. And then... yeah, I kind of made a mistake here, didn't I? Because I'm going to enter... yeah, I made a mistake. Because I'm entering with 3. Phase Zhao is 8.5 mil for each phase. Okay. Yeah, so I think I need to kill them slower. So like maybe I only kill 2. If I can. So that one's dead. Then I ult this guy. And then I cancel and then I enter duel. I think this is fine. No, here I just slammed it. Wow, I am not doing a lot. That is... that is rough. That was not a lot of damage. I just You guys want to know why my, You guys want to know why my archer doesn't feel like he's doing any damage? Son of a... He is missing his rope. Yep, rope on Herta. Yeah, okay, that'll explain a lot. Do we know what characters are getting rerun with Dan Hang on March 7th? Let me see. Yeah, the data mine has Castries and Anoxa. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream, but it was on the subreddit 8 days ago. If I had to guess, it will be Castries with March because they pair together, and then it'll just be Anoxa with Dan. Yeah, I don't think I finished talking about it earlier actually, but I think I'm unironically more excited for Dan Hang than I am for March. I mean, don't get me wrong, Evernight looks cool, and if she has a really cool story, then I am totally down to like get invested in her as a character and stuff like that. But like the grown-up, like adult, kind of like badass Dan Hang just seems cool to me, even if his kid is basically just a shield bot, so I don't know. Yo, Eris, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. A new preservation character? Yeah, I mean, that's true as well, yeah. You think Finon will rerun in 3.7? Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's probably just what Luigi said. It's way too soon to rerun Finon, so they have to rerun someone else. Now, granted, they could have reran My Day. Like, I don't think My Day has had a rerun yet. I don't know if Aglaya's had... No, Aglaya's had one. She had one with Herta. So, I don't know. You're doing good, although you just got the flu. Well, I hope you feel better. I am doing okay. Been better, but doing okay. Hope you feel better. Flu is always rough, so. I don't... Is he like not buffed? Why was he doing so little damage? Yeah, he's not buffed. Yo, person, what's up? Nice to see you drop by. Hope you're doing well. Cyrene supposedly has a territory that will clash with Finon. Yeah, I mean, from what we've heard about... From everything that we've heard about Cyrene, she's gonna be a Memo Sprite support. So, like... I didn't expect her to work with Finon to begin with. So... you've already cleared, so you've just been trying things? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't touched endgame since the last stream person, so this is kind of me just getting caught up and everything. You're able to get a decent clear with Fei Zhao and Cass. Nice, nice. I didn't think Triby would kill there. That's awkward. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, but dude, my archer is doing no damage. This time he actually has the buff. Why is he doing so little? I'm pretty sure he has his stuff. Huh. Maybe it's just APOC shenanigans. Remember that APOC boss has a 50% damage reduction? True, yeah. That is true. Okay, See, this is kind of annoying. Because I'm gonna enter... I think I'm gonna enter the duel with not a lot of skill points. Oh, you know what? I think I just break him here. I just kill this guy and he breaks. Yeah, okay, so I didn't even have to enter another duel. Alright, cool, cool. Sorry about sorry about not responding to as many messages. I'm somewhat focusing here. You don't look at leaks, so no idea what the actual situation is, but your guess was that Evernight would be a Mana Remembrance support for HP scaling? Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, most people are just kind of annoyed that March is more of a support than she is a DPS, but you can still run her as a DPS. I remember seeing some showcases where she was putting somewhat similar damage output to Castorise, so I basically came to the conclusion that, like, if you run March in a Castorise team, then obviously Castorise is going to deal more damage than March does. But if you invest in March as a DPS, then she'll get somewhat comparable damage to Castorise, which I think is more than fine considering how broken Castorise is. So, I don't know, that's just me though. Why did I do this? Oops. So much for focusing, I just wasted a note. One thing I will say about Cyrene, Daradon, is that I really hope that people don't do with her what they did with Sunday, before Sunday release. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but before Sunday released, people were saying that he was basically the second coming of, like, Jesus. Like, he was the Memo Sprite support, he was the savior of hypercarry, he was gonna bring Dot back, he was gonna be for HP scalers, he was gonna do everything. And then he released, and he's just, like, don't get me wrong, he's good, but he wasn't, you know, like, God. So I really do hope that people don't do that same thing with Cyrene, expecting her to be, like, the savior of everything, and, like, make all these different characters, like, usable, and bring all these new play styles and all that kind of stuff, because realistically, she's going to work with Amphorius characters, which most likely means Memo Sprites. So that's just my opinion, though. Sunday is shackled to everyone now, too late. You would much rather invest in niche supports than universal supports? I can see that, yeah. What I really wish with supports in this game is that if they... Or how do I word this? I like niche supports because it makes you feel like you're investing in something if you go for like a niche support because it's for a specific team. But I think it is bad, on the other hand, when it comes with the lack of teammates for that niche. So like, the perfect example is Dot. Like, how long did we go before we got a Dot unit? It was literally Black Swan to Hysolins. So it's like, it's cool that you get Hysolins, but like, it would have been nice if there was a lot more things in between that. And just because of the way the game works, where they only do 2 characters a patch and we don't get 4 stars anymore, I just don't think that's really that possible anymore, which makes universal support significantly more valuable than those niche supports in my eyes. Even if it's cooler, I guess. Is Evernight gonna become like a Noxa? Kind of, yeah. She can be both a support and a DPS, so... I think she's gonna age pretty well, at least in my opinion. The perfect example right now is Maide because he has 0 dedicated teammates to prop him up. Yeah, definitely. And that, you're thinking of picking up Noxa? I was as well, just because he seemed fun. But I think what really seems fun to me about him is the stuff with Seridra, which is the 4 skill thing, and I just do not have the currency to get both Seridra and Noxa. So I'm probably gonna end up having to skip. You don't care, you're not getting Seridra? I don't know, I actually ended up liking her. So, like, I want her, it's just, yeah, I'm just broke. If I was a richer man, I'd get a lot more characters in this game, I will say that. I was doing pretty well before, the Fate collab, and then I dumped, like, 450 pulls, I think, into that, and now most of my resources are kind of gone, so I have to be a lot more picky and choosy with who I go for. You really like Seridra? Flamer, do you have anyone that goes with her? Like, do you have Anoxa, or do you have Finon? Because if you do, I mean, hey, that's not a bad thing, picking her up. Especially if you like her. Oh, you do have Anoxa, okay, cool, yeah. SP. Oh, I wasted this. Oops. Yeah, it is what it is. Rip the advance, yeah. I'm just gonna restart, to be honest. I wasted that. It would also be nice if if she hit Robin more, so I could get potentially get Robin ult before the wolf phase. But we'll see. Nope, went straight for Saber. SP. Departing Robin won't remove the ult. Right, yeah, I want to get her ult active before she goes, but I don't know if it's possible. She would have to. I think she would have to get targeted by Fei Zhao. Yeah, so I save the energy. Am I cooked if I use Sunday's buff on Robin for the energy? I'm honestly kind of tempted. You don't... I'm not cooked? Okay. Do it? Okay. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? So is Sarager really exclusive to Finon and Oxa? You heard something in the background about that? Yeah, basically. So if you don't know what Sarager does, Draydon, she basically gives whoever she buffs a second free skill. So for example, if you use Finon's Meteor, then it'll instantly cast another one without using any SP or anything like that. So, and then the other part about her is that most of her buffs are all just for skill damage. And then she does like a little bit of like sub DPS damage. So the only characters that can really make use of that is like Finon and Anaxa. Like, you don't get me wrong, you can use her with other units. Like, you can go for double Jingliu skill, you can go for double Herta skill, you could go for double Lingsha, like Super Luigi says. But it's more of a matter of like, is it better to do that, or is it better to just use the actual support that's intended for them, like a Sunday or like a Tribi or like a whoever? It's basically like cost. What do I think about the new Dan Heng for Finon? I think he's probably going to be one of his better sustains. Because you're most likely already playing Sunday with Finon. And then now you're attaching Dan Heng's Dragon to Finon, which gives him the extra damage boost. So it should be, like, if you are running a sustain with Finon, Dan Heng should be his best one. That is true, Luigi. I would consider like running Herta and also Archer, arguably, with Sarager kind of more like Mimi. But, because if you wanted to do Archer, you would have to run Sustainless, and that's its own thing. But, yeah. I don't think I need to heal yet. What? Oh my god. Sunday just action advanced Robin because she has the buff. Oh god. That's what I get for not paying attention. Whatever, dude. Auto targeting, yeah. Am I just dead? Yeah. All right. Anyway, let me do this and not be cooked. Don't have to use Sunday ult on Robin. I might not, but I think it'll depend on if Robin gets hit. The thing is, Super Break would actually love Sarage, or at least Firefly would, but Super Break is completely packed with necessary supports. Yeah, pretty much. Also, I don't know, like, let's say you run, like, Sustainless Super Break. I don't know if running a Saridra would be better than running, like, double, Super Break units for, like, running HMC plus Fugue, for example. When was the last Sunday rerun? He reran last patch, Frank, so it'll honestly be a while. You feel like Saridra has a lot of potential for the future, but if you only want to get her based on that, it's just better to wait for a rerun? Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, that's kind of what my logic was with Sunday. Well, okay, sort of. On one hand, I just don't really like Sunday that much. He's just kind of like okay to me. But on the other hand, I didn't have Jingwan, so it was kind of like, well, is there really a point? But, yeah. And then eventually, it you know, people realized, oh, okay, he's kind of good for literally everything, so, yeah. Alright, let's see. So second advance, ult. Let's see if I get it. I'll just spam Robin. I did not get it. She's got to be like 2 energy off, man. Oh my god. I think if she does get hit, I think it's fine. But that's basically just resetting to hope she gets hit. You're apparently the only Ranmei hater on the planet. I mean, she's just okay to me. I mean, I think design-wise she's pretty, for what that counts. But, like, I'm not, like, crazy about her as a character or anything like that, so... Yeah. So basically, if Robin gets hit by Fei Zhao, then I get the ult before. If it doesn't, then I need to reset. Damn. Talk about annoying. Let's see, does she get hit? Nope, Sunday. Thanks, Eris. Enjoy your breakfast. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Yeah, by the way, I appreciate all you guys hanging out. I know it's been quite a while since I've done any kind of content. It's been like over a month at this point, so I do really appreciate you guys hanging out to just chat and stuff. It's been nice. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see if she got hit there. I think she did. Wait, no, she didn't. That's the same energy. You think the current Super Break team just kind of contradicts itself? That's fair. Like, it kind of just has too many things that it needs. Do I not like her kid or her character? For me, you don't like her character, you just, you think she's just kind of heartless or selfish? Oh, talking about Ron May. I see where people are coming from, but I've kind of always looked at her like, just a scientist, and that comes with the pitfalls of being a scientist, so... I don't think they're ever gonna attack Robin, and I don't know if I want to sit here resetting for 20 years. Alright, whatever happens on this run, we're just going with it. I don't want to sit here restarting over and over. Clearly they just hit Robin. Nope. Alright, it'll be what it'll be. Wait. Oh, what the hell, dude? I pressed it. Alright, well, I have to restart one more time. I was spamming 3. You think it's because Sunday's next to Saber, he's getting her destruction aggro? Yeah, that's definitely possible. I kind of just slapped the units in without really thinking about it, so that's on me more than anything, but... And I don't particularly want to restart to, redo the first half, I should say. I was gonna say something and then it just kind of like slipped out of my head. Oh yeah, I was actually considering doing one of my in the next couple of weeks I was actually considering doing a video on my thoughts on Super Break now that it's been a while. Because for those of you that haven't been watching my content for a while, like 8 months ago or something, I made a video discussing Super Break and how I thought it was kind of bad for the game. And I kind of wanted to revisit it now that it's been pushed out of the meta, and then give my thoughts on why that is, and then what that means for the game. It's fallen off in your experience? Yeah, it definitely has. Oh my god, I did the same thing again. I action advanced to Robin. Whatever, I'm just going with it at this point. Wait, she's just dead. Okay, never mind, I'm not going with it. Am I cooked? I feel like I'm just cooked. The whole archetype is completely pigeonholed and it sucks all the air out of everything. I think another problem with it is that it, what am I saying? It has a hard cap on damage, but it's also extremely easy to hit that cap. So like there's nowhere for it to go, if that makes any sense at all. Try the funny Jingliu Blade team again. I mean, we'll see what happens here. I want to give it like I actually have Ho-Ho's heals active this time, so I think I'll be able to sustain through the nuke. I just did it again. Oh my god, I never learned. I just action advanced Robin again. Awesome. I'm so good at this game. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. Barely lived, but we're good, we're good. Okay, so that's one break. So, won't be two breaks. Okay, now I can swap this to Saber. Bosses hit really hard now because of the HP scaling meta. That's true as well, yeah. Okay, so that's a whole other topic that I've been thinking about recently. I feel that the meta changes in this game are doubly annoying because they affect everything. Which is kind of like a duh on paper, but like, to explain, I guess, right? So, when Super Break released, right, it was easy to access damage that dealt almost as much damage as the highest DPS at the time. Therefore, every other character needs to deal more damage than Super Break, because why would you do anything other than Super Break if it's that easy to access? So the meta changed as a result. And then now that we're in the HP meta, your characters have so much HP that things are now dealing more damage, and that affects everything else. So in the same way that Super Break caused the damage to rise because of how easy it was to do, now every team that isn't an HP team is just suffering because everything does so much damage that there's nothing else you can do. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like that's not something that Hoyo really takes into consideration when they're like designing fights and stuff like that. And it just kind of ends up being a mess as a result. Yeah, plus the buff's doing absolutely nothing for other archetypes. Yeah, it's kind of like a double whammy, to be honest with you. I think I can just... Oops, I think I can save the ult. Okay, maybe not. I probably should have ulted, shit. I definitely should have ulted, fuck. Alright, whatever. Let's just do it now. This is still reasonable pace for a clear. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. It's just I definitely made a mistake there. I should have just used the ult. Perfection is the enemy of good enough. True. That's actually, so that actually gives me an opportunity to talk about something else here. One of the other issues that I've had, and part of the reason I went on break, is I needed to basically learn from scratch how to do audio filtering for any future video I make. Because I no longer, I used to have a friend that was doing it for me, and then that's not happening anymore, to put it lightly. So I basically had to spend a bunch of time learning how to do that. And it took me, part of the reason it took so long is because of what you just said, where I was spending too much time trying to make it perfect and sound like it used to when it was really good, instead of just being like, alright, it's good enough, and then going from there. So but I think in its current state, I think I've got the settings to a point where it's at the very least close enough to where I had it when he was doing it. So I'm kind of just hoping that no one will notice the difference. And we'll see what happens, I guess. Alright, this should be a clear. Despite the mistake earlier, I actually ended up doing better on the second half than I did on the first half. Alright, not bad, not bad. Alright, I only have one endgame mode left. Fei Zhao boss is just egregious for having insane DPS. Now that she's an APOC, it became more evident. Yeah, dude. I mean, that boss, or Fei Zhao boss, was always frustrating to me, even as a weekly, let alone as a, as she is now an APOC. So, like, she just does so much damage, dude. Yo, Eris, welcome back. Nice to see you. You were actually struggling to survive with the Hule boss. I mean, I guess it depends on what sustain you're running. That's another thing. But yeah. I mean, Huohuo's thing was never really the healing she did regardless. It was honestly a lot more about the energy and everything else she gives the team, so... but yeah. Okay, actual question for you guys. What the hell are you guys spending your resin on? Because I've just been slamming, this domain. Because I just genuinely, I don't know what else to spend it on. Like, it almost feels like there's not even a point of spending resin in HSR anymore, because I just don't have anything to farm. I mean, I guess technically I could pre-farm, like, random materials here, but you're just farming Eagle. That's fair. I just, my thing is that I just don't know who I'm getting next. And even if I, like, let's say I get March, right? Like, her set, excuse me, her set isn't even out yet. So, like, I can't even pre-farm her. I mean, I guess I could go get this stuff, right? The Bud of Remembrance, and get all of the stuff for her. But, like, I don't even know if I want her yet. So... Her planar is already farmable? Okay. I'm assuming it's just the crit damage one, right? Or the HP crit damage one. This one. I guess the other thing I could do is that so the leaks are saying that Dan Hang is going to be free. Um, but even if Dan Hang isn't free, I'm honestly considering getting him anyway. So I guess I could pre-farm preservation materials or whatever. You think it's Arcadia? Oh, this one? Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? Because yeah, in a full Memo Sprite team, you're gonna have um, Castoris, Hyacine, and March, and all of them have Memo Sprites. So I mean, you do get the damage bonus here, I guess. I mean, if you're running her as a main DPS, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could farm this. I haven't farmed this domain at all because I don't have any dot characters, so this set is completely useless. The bone set gives Cass more charge because the Memo Sprite she explodes copies her HP. Hmm. Maybe I just slam like some preservation because, like I said, I'm probably getting Dan anyway. I could do the Dan Stagnant Shadow. Yeah, let me look up what he uses. Ooh, he uses you know what I should do? I should fight this guy because I've barely farmed this and this is what Dan uses. So, but I'll do that later. I won't bore you guys with resin farming. We still got MOC to do. I'm so excited to fight it's Farog, right? I think it's Farog. The literal meat bag of it just like damage. Okay. Wait a minute. Is this actually an opportunity to run, I think this is actually an opportunity to run Super Break Himiko. I haven't ran that in literally forever. Where's Himiko? Himiko, I think she still has gear. Nope, she's missing gear. Who stole her piece? Why does Bailu have my Himiko piece? What is this? Oh, that's right. This was the, this was like a, Saber build I was throwing together. Yeah, a Windset Saber build. I forgot about this. Alright, well, not important. Alright, where's Ron May? Fugue. Any tips for Apocalyptic Shadow? You can't get past level 3. I think it really depends on the units you're using, but for me, the best tips I can give is just focus on the gimmick, because both of the fights are gimmick fights. So against Hule, you need him to enter his dual state, and you can do that by just killing his like wolf minions. And even if you're not in the dual state, you can still do weakness damage to him by killing those minions. And then for Fei Zhao, the only thing that matters is breaking 3 of her summons, because once you break her summons, she takes a huge chunk of toughness damage. So weakness break is pretty important for her. And then for Hule, it's just kill the ads, basically. Like, these fights are... I was actually kind of surprised how gimmicky both of these were. So, compared to some of the other APOC fights there are. You honestly thought about Eagle Saber, but your Wave Strider ended up similar. Let me see. So this is my Saber on Wave Strider. So 2750, 62, 238. If I swap her over to Wind, let's see. I'm just curious what her build would end up being. So if I put her on Wind, she would be roughly the same attack. Crit rate is too high. I think I have a crit damage one though. Yeah. It's not amazing, but... I mean, it's basically the same build. Slightly lower crit damage, but it's fundamentally the same. So you could run a Nox on Hule and Finon and Fei Zhao. Yeah, that would work. You definitely should not have a problem running those guys. Now, I will say they do share teammates. Like, both of them kind of want Sunday. So keep that in mind, I guess, but should be alright. You just remembered a funny synergy with Dan Hang. Since his dragon is considered a follow-up, it can proc Valorous. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. And that actually reminds me, so I don't know if you guys know anything. I don't know if you guys know about Fribbles. Hold on. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys use this optimizer at all. But if I remember right, when I was using the optimizer, it was telling excuse me, it was telling me that my Saber would actually be better on Valorous than on Rudolent or anything else. So if I actually get Dan and run her with her, then that would actually work out. Hold on, let me see if I can I think it was her that was... Yeah, look, so her current build is this one with Rudolent, but it says that Valorous is better by stealing, like, my Fei Zhao pieces. And I was like, huh. So I guess technically I could actually do that if I wanted to when Dan Hang releases. But, yeah, that was just something funny I remembered. Alright, let's do some MOC. Oh wait, that's Durin, you're right, shit. Sorry, I completely mixed up the sets. Valorous is the, Valorous is the 4-piece set. Durin is the 2-piece, you're right, my bad. Oopsies. You guys are probably like, what the hell is he talking about? What 4 stars would you say are still useful for endgame if there are any left? Let's see. I think it's in the data bank. Where's the data bank? Characters. So in Destruction... I would say if you really wanted to, Zui Yi and Mishuk have niche use, but I would say Hook and Arlen are terrible. For Hunt, March 7th and Moe's are still good. For Erudition, Small Hurt is solid. QQ is... I mean, she's QQ. You can get value out of her, but you have to, like, giga invest in her. For Harmony, Tingyun is okay. Anya is good if you don't have Sparkle for Archer. And then Yukong is sort of works with Finon. For Nihility, Pella is still fine. I would say the rest are kind of just like they're not amazing. There's no preservation units. Gallagher is good, and Natasha and Lynx are just kind of whatever. And then there's no 4-star Remembrance. So like there's a few, but really there's not a lot anymore. I really do wish that Hoya would do... I really do wish they would do buffs more often, and particularly target the 4-stars. Because like if you're not going to release 4-stars, then at the very least you can make the ones that are already in the game usable. So... Sampo for Hysolins, yeah, I mean they're an okay pair, so... I mean, I wouldn't consider them amazing, but they are definitely okay for Hysolins. But like that goes back to like you need one character for them to be viable, and like at that point are they really viable, or is it one character dragging them across the finish? So like, eh. Alright, yeah, I wanted to run... Alright, what's the MOC buff? At the start of every wave, an enemy gets Memory Imprint, which is a burn. The holders of this effect receive dot, and then whenever ally targets skill the dot, they deal additional damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Luca can pull some silly shenanigans in APOC depending on the boss lineup. That is true. If you have the right, like if you have like a mostly single target fight, he can kind of slam someone just because of like his ridiculous toughness break, and then you get a massive bleed proc. I mean, he's basically budget boot hill in that scenario. But like, I guess my thing with the 4-stars, right, is that like, are they really good? Or are you just investing so heavily into them that, like, you're forcing them to be usable, if that makes sense? Like, because, like, if I wanted to, I could realistically run the wheelchair comp with, like, Hysolins, or not Hysolins, sorry, Hyacine, Tribby, and Sunday, and I could play Arlen in endgame, and he would probably clear. But, like, is that really Arlen doing it, or is it just the fact that I have an insane team for him? So... And that's always my hold-up with saying that some 4-stars are good just because they have niche use. It's like, yeah, they have niche use, but in that niche, they're basically just kind of getting wheelchaired. So... Teams make everyone? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, wheelchairs, the other way of looking at it, though, is that wheelchairs have always existed. And I won't spoil you guys on my thoughts on that, because it's actually part of the video that I'm working on. But yeah, so... I guess you can look forward to my thoughts on that on Friday. For those of you that watch my videos, anyway. The HSR team, but I mean, it existed before that as well, person. So. Alright, so let's see. So I wanted to run Super Break Himiko for the memes. There's Ranmei Fugue, and then first half, I'll just, I don't know, something. DPS Hyacine, why not? Where's Sunday? And then RMC, I guess. Arlen is supposed to be a main DPS, but it's the rest of the team who does the damage, not himself. However, Mini, Herta, or Serval, for example, are used as sub DPS and still help the team. That's true. Yeah. I will say that's the advantage of being a sub DPS, I guess. Like, you're not really gonna run Arlen as your sub DPS, but the ones that can be ran as that are inherently have that advantage. It's kind of like how, this is kind of like a, I don't know, loosely related example, but it's kind of like how, in Genshin, for example, some units ascend with crit rate or crit damage, and those units are privileged because you just automatically get a better build on them. And in that same vein, it's like, by having the ability to play things in a variety of ways, whether as a main or a sub DPS, you inherently are privileged over units that are shoehorned into one role. So. Honestly, they aren't good on their own in your experience, with a few exceptions. HP inflation hit them hard that you always hit a wall with the later challenges. That's true. I mean, realistically, I don't really think you can use many of them as like your main carry or anything like that anymore. You kind of just make do and use them where you can. But that's just my opinion. DPS Hyacine will always be funny to me. It's just so goofy. Let's see what's the damage here. 550k. Oh my god. I don't know, I feel like Gallagher is still okay. It's more just like, don't get me wrong, he's been hit, but I think instead of him being generically useful pretty much everywhere, now you kind of have to pick and choose where you use him, which I think is fair. I personally, I don't actually have a problem with that. But that's just me. Oh yeah, and you can't have him less than E2, that is true. Because you don't get the cleanse, I think. It's been a whole year, yeah. Personally, I would put Gallagher in the... I mean, let's be real here, right? Gallagher is basically a 5-star. And the fact that it took him a year to fall off as a technically 5-star, like, I think that's okay. But that's just me. I mean, would it be nice if he never fell off so that people could have a, like, essentially like a permanent, what am I saying? like a permanent usable 4-star, yeah, it would be really nice, but you're so tired of Gallagher glazing. The way that I look at it is that he is fine, which I think is fine. Like, he does not need to be amazing. I mean, at least personally, I only use him in my Archer team right now because I never play Super Break anymore. Gallagher and Lingsha are like the same. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, Lingsha is undoubtedly a better character than Gallagher is. And again, that doesn't mean Gallagher isn't good, but yeah, not really the same in my opinion. He's fine until he isn't, and when he isn't fine, he's really not fine. Yeah, I mean, that was true, honestly, that was true even back when he released. I specifically remember one of the, what MOC was it? I think it was an MOC somewhere between 2.2 and like 2.5. Somewhere in there was an MOC where no matter what I did, he just died. And I don't remember what it was that we were fighting back then, but he just, it wasn't him, it was someone else on the team. Someone died, I can't remember. But I literally just couldn't use him. I went back and I used Fujuan or something instead. So, but yeah, he's definitely not perfect everywhere. No, I don't think it was Hule. Or maybe it was. I don't know. But it was somewhere in that early 2.x like cycle, so. Wait a minute, I think I can run. I think I might be able to run Super Break Himiko again here. Yeah, why not? Then top half. Yeah, I'll just run the same thing. Should be fine. It's only MOC 10. How did I build my Himiko? She is just, she's actually just on a crit build. She's not full break effect. I didn't change her, so I built her at the beginning of the game as a DPS, or sub DPS actually. And then once Super Break became a thing, it was just kind of like, she just worked. So I just left the build as is. I just find it like a fun team to run. Like it's honestly not amazing. Like it would be much better if I just ran my Firefly or whatever, but Himiko is just kind of like fun in my opinion. I like seeing the follow-ups. He was doing great. I mean, granted, it is 4-9, but yeah. You're all for doing not meta stuff, yeah. I mean that's why I really enjoy doing DPS Hyacine. So yeah. Now this will be interesting because I think Gepard is going to put up his shield and then I don't know what I'm going to do after that, but we'll see what happens. Oh my god. That was like 25% of his health? Okay. Ika's going crazy? Gallagher works out a Super Break? Oh, definitely, yeah. mean, you guys saw me earlier in APOC. I was running Gallagher in the Archer team. I mean, he's good for basically any team that needs SP. And then you can also run him in Casterese teams as well if you don't have Hyacine. That's what I ran back when she released before Hyacine. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Hyacine is much better. Like 100% much better. Hyacine is a broken character. Let's get that out of the way. But Gallagher is okay in Casterese teams. So I mean, I would argue that Hyacine is one of the strongest characters in the game, just because of how versatile and generically useful she is. But basic here. You're gonna sound crazy with this, but you think people uphold the Gallagher nonsense to keep minimizing full value for other sustains? You always see him presented as good enough, but the limited sustains are all better than Gallagher in their niches. I'm just thinking. So I agree with I don't think you're crazy, Luigi. But the way that I see it is that Gallagher is exactly what you said. He is always good enough. And while things are better, people value sustains the least in this game, at least in my opinion. So if someone has a good enough, why would they go for Hyacine, who they might not like, or a Lingsha, who they might not like, when they can instead go for the hot Dami Mommy Kafka, or Hysolins because they really liked her in story, or Finon because they really like seeing his meteor. I think it's less about the fact that Gallagher isn't all he's chalked up to be, and more about the fact that, like, most people don't value sustains as much as they should. So you think 3.x has been adding enemies where good enough isn't good enough to survive anymore? Yeah, I agree with that too. You're him, the counterculture madman. It's funny. I mean, I say that, and granted, I'm saying that as someone that has... I have Gallagher built, I have Lynx built. Well, she used to be built. I don't use her anymore. I have Fujuan, I have Hyacine, I have Aventurine. I'm gonna build Dan Heng. So I think literally the only sustains I'm missing is Lingsha and Luocha. And I could get Luocha right now if I really wanted to, because I still have that silver thing. Or the gold thing, or whatever it was from the anniversary. So, like, I'm with you there. Like, I value sustains quite a bit, but I can definitely see why other people don't. You value sustains only when you need to? That's fair. You think it depends, because in multi-DPS teams, Gallagher still sustains really well, but outside of multi-DPS, he has some issues. Yeah, like, I think you mentioned earlier, like, with you feel he kind of falls off with hyper carry teams. And I kind of agree with that. I just go for the break here. I think I do. I waste stacks, but it should be fine. You think Hyacinth and Dan Hang will hog the two comps until the end of time? Because what can Fujuan do over either of them? What can Adventuring do over either of them? Yeah. I mean, I think Hyacinth is too versatile to get power crept unless they bring back a meta where shields are more important. But if that happens, then I don't see a world where you wouldn't just run both Adventuring and Dan. And then it's like you still have one of the broken ones, so like, I don't know. They get a turn. I think I just go center. I lose energy, but you think they're probably going to make more niche sustains? I mean, I feel like sustains kind of... Like, I guess my question, Flamer, is how would they do that, if that makes sense? You know what I mean? Because, like, Hyacinth already is she is the HP sustain, right? And, like, how do you beat that for any HP team in the future? So, like, and on top of that, she's also useful for non-HP teams. So, like, unless they go extremely hard and make, like, an attack Hyacinth, attack scaling Hyacinth for attack teams, like, I just don't know if they're gonna do that. Like, I mean, unless you consider Dan Hang that, I guess. I don't know. They already made that. It's called Dan Hang. I mean, not really though, because like I feel like Dan Hang is more of a summon guy, if that like, than anything else, because of how well he works with Sunday. But like even then, here's the biggest thing, right? Like you don't need Dan Hang, despite him being good for an attack team. So like, even in a niche, he's still just kind of like an okay character. And don't get me wrong, he's good. But do you really need him, for example, if you already have a Huohuo? And I think that's the pitfall basically everyone, assuming he's not free, of course. I think that's the pitfall everyone is going to fall into. Where it's like, yeah, he's good with Sunday, and yeah, he is a really good sustainer, but like, at the same time, if you're someone that already has a good sustain, is there really going to be a reason to get him? And I don't know if the answer to that is yes. Again, assuming he's, you know, not free. Like, for the average player, I'm saying. Okay. Oh, I can run Jingliu here. Let's go. And then top half... I have no idea. But Dan Hang changes everything. I mean, again, don't get me wrong. Dan Hang is really good. I'm more excited for Dan Hang than I am March, and I'm gonna build him and I'm gonna use him. But yeah, I feel he needs more. Yeah. Like Daradon said, I feel like he needs more support capabilities. So, because what is his attack buff right now? I think it's like 15% of his attack. Like, let's be real, that's not a lot, and it's for one target too. It's for his bondmate. And like, I think in total, if you have his light cone, I think that's like 800 attack for one person. Like, if you have him on a really good build. So, oh, you don't know about Dan Hang's kit? Okay. I mean, do you care about being spoiled at all, Flamer? Because we've kind of just been yapping about it. Dradon, Dan Hang is good right now, but in my opinion, he falls into the slot of, like, if you already have good sustains, he is unnecessary. But don't get me wrong, he is good. So, maybe I run Herda on the second half, and that way I can run Saber on the top. Or wait, no, I run Jingliu bottom, and then I run... I know, but both want Sunday. You don't have context, so you feel it's fine? Okay. Yeah, alright. I don't want to, like, if you're someone that actively avoids leaks, I don't want to, like, spoil it for you and stuff, like what they do and all that, but if you're chilling, then alright. Most sustains give no buffs? I mean, not really though, right? Because, like, Fuzhuan gives crit rate and HP, Hyacine gives HP, Dan Hang is gonna give attack. What else? I feel like I'm missing some. Lingsha is basically a DPS. I mean, if that's considered a buff. Oh, and she has her Befog thing, right? So... Oh yeah, Huohuo gives energy and attack. I mean, they're not like the most crazy buffs in the world, right? But they definitely do give buffs. So, I want to run Jingliu, so I need to figure out a different comp to run on the top half. So we go Tribby. Where's Tribby? Tribby, Sunday, Hyacine. And then, let's see, what can I even run here? I guess Yoon Lee? Yeah, why not? Let's do Yoon Lee. Should be fine. Oh, I could run Fei Zhao. Yeah, let's do Fei Zhao, why not? Fei Zhao, where's Robin? Robin, Aventurine. Then I think my March still has a build. Yep. I have not run Fei Zhao in so long, dude. You think Koyo can pull the get modern sustains or suffer card and just put enemies with bullshit damage outputs? They could, yeah. Because from what we've seen in beta, Dan Hang's shield up time is quite high. And then we all know how broken Hyacine sustaining is. So, like, they could create a world where you need to get both of them to keep living, and then someone like Gallagher just can't sustain anymore. So that is a very real possibility. You feel like it's already happening? Kind of, yeah. Oh my god. These things do so much damage. Yeah, you know what? It's already here. Did you just see my March get nuked? Holy shit.
全て上昇腐敗はっ大将は定まった迷いはない遅い
おおすごい今こそ清流白虎ミルクティー最高くらえ
全て上昇腐敗やっはっ大将は定まった
I need to skill here because my March is gonna die. Your Luocha couldn't sustain. Wait, your Luocha couldn't sustain Blade? Or was it Luocha that died? Because I could see that, I guess. I forgot how annoying it is to play Robin in this comp. Random shout, but are you the only one that feels like for how crazy Castorese's animations are, Castorese is actually kind of boring to play? Okay, so here's my take on that. I think that Castorese would have been a much cooler character if her kit was based around enhancing her rather than summoning a dragon. If that makes any sense. So, like, I think so, unironically, this might seem crazy, but when you have the dragon on the field, and you do Castorese's skill, it does the giant claw attack across the screen. I consider that cooler than the actual dragon breath. At least personally. So, personally, as a result of that, I would rather have seen her built around that kind of attack than just seeing the dragon just breathe fire and then explode over and over and over and over and over again. But that's just me. So when I say like built around supporting Castorese, I mean around making her do like that kind of attack. So you agree and your name is Dragon. Okay, is March gonna be my goat, or do I have to ult here? She's not gonna kill. Oh my god. Why? And then I wasted the ult. I'm just restart. I'm so cooked. I should have just ulted. I knew I should have just ulted. The AoE splash is cool and powerful, but in optimal gameplay, the dragon is never out long enough for her to actually use it. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's kind of annoying, I can't lie with you. Okay, so I got Robin's ult early here. Do I pop it now, or do I save it to get another action after Feijiao, Aventurine, and Robin go? I'd probably save it, right? Or do I pop it now? I don't actually know. Does she still give that revive buff? Castorese? Yeah, she does. Yeah. Yeah, the global passive is still a thing, unfortunately. Surely Cyrene has a global passive. That would be something. I really do wonder. I really do wonder what their thought process is. Like, I would love to be a fly on the wall in miHoYo's HQ after they released Castorese and saw the like the community backlash about it. And now granted, I know that the community backlash about the global passive was, for one, overblown, and two, not as big as content creators made it seem it was. But I am still curious if it was even like a blip on their radar. like at the Mihoyo HQ or whatever. And I wonder if they were like oh, we shouldn't do this anymore, or maybe they were like, oh, well, we still will do it, but we'll just do it later. I guess I'll just do it now.
全て上昇腐敗ては大将は定まった
You think the Caster's passive is so ass that you just never use it?
恐れず
Yeah, I mean, whenever it does trigger for me, I always just reset, because I don't like it anyway. But, yeah.
Oh, わかった。くらえ。
You feel like it ended up being a lot more prevalent than thought because it enables a lot of interactions like restarting a Robin ult or just surviving attacks.
全てを失
Yeah, I mean, everyone is gonna find more, or everyone is gonna find a different amount of use out of it.
今こそ清流
Like, at least for me, I always just reset and pretend it doesn't exist, but I can definitely see other people finding more use out of it.
爪も牙も鈍ったの迷いはない弱い全て上昇腐敗
I think this breaks.
大将は定まった
Yeah, okay, and then I keep the Robin ult active, good. Oh my god, my Feijo. Please don't die, Feijo.
焦らない全てを仮上昇腐敗はてやは
You don't care at all, this is just a game to you? Yeah, that's perfectly fair. That is perfectly fair.
ひるまず遅い
I mean, you should never let someone else's thoughts about something dissuade you from liking something, I guess. For lack of a better way to put that.
一緒にどう
Like, just because everyone else is screaming from the rooftops that this thing is the worst thing in the world and you don't think it's that bad, it's like, okay, cool. You don't think it's that bad.
イカ様はなしだサクッと手合わせしてみ迷いはない
Oh, わかった。
You feel the biggest issue is that people feel like Casterese doesn't deserve it. She has more power than Acheron with nowhere near as much hype. I think that's a fair take, honestly.
とっておきを
And I think that's why, personally, I think that's why a lot of people are
今こそ
upset
真の剣術を見せる
that
時
all these future Remembrance characters are seemingly built around her. Because it's like, if you're someone that doesn't give a shit about Casterese, why would you then get March or be excited for March just so that she can slot into a Casterese team? And the same thing for Cyrene, assuming Cyrene is part of that team as well. So, I totally get it.
ミルクティー最高
And now granted, I would be shocked if both of those characters are actually locked specifically to Casterese teams. Like, personally, I feel that they're going to be playable in Casterese teams, but also playable outside of Casterese teams. That's just my thoughts on it. But
ヤニザワ
obviously,
今宵
we'll see.
たま星々の反響
爪も牙も全てを価値上昇腐敗はっ大将は定まった恐れずひるまずはっ弱い
Ass is the reason you're not on a t-shirt? Wait, what? What does that even mean?
おおすごいはあ
当たりだ 迷いはない
Yeah, she's a Crisis Heir, but she didn't really do much outside of 3.2. A lot less than Phynon, who hard carried the HSR universe with Cyrene. Okay, actually, that reminds me. Something that I personally find crazy is that Cyrene most likely is not going to work with Phynon. And like I get it, right? Like the TB or the Trailblazer is the deliverer now. Like Finon's role is done or whatever. But at the same time, like they were always a pair. So like the fact that they don't work together is just like why? But yeah. You think Anox is more of the anniversary character? Honestly, that's based. Anox is really fucking good, so. I feel that 100%. Fine, I gotta put the fries in the bag. How many of you... Wait. Bartholos is an MOC? What? Why is this guy here? This guy needs to put the fries in the bag. Get out of MOC, man. Hit with a basic? Are we being for real right now? Oh, I probably should have action advanced before ulting. Oopsies. Ow. Evernight is a complete form of March. Okay, so... I actually was thinking about that. I don't know... I mean, obviously we don't know anything about March, right? Or Evernight, I should say. Yet. I actually am kind of under the impression that it is not the quote-unquote completed form of March, it is just another aspect of March. Because, like, right, when Evernight is taking over, I don't think we're gonna see March, you know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna... I don't think it's gonna suddenly, like, personality swap back and forth between March and Evernight. So I don't know that it's necessarily the complete form of March so much that it is just like another character using her body. But that's just my thoughts anyway. Your theory that Evernight is a mana remembrance support for the HP scalers, while Cyrene would be a mana remembrance support for the attack scalers. That would be interesting. It's just that we don't have enough remembrance characters. Like, let's be real. Your options are basically Castoris, Aglaya, or cope with Hyacine. I mean, well, I say cope. I mean, DPS Hyacine is actually a viable thing, but like, you get what I mean. So remind me about Flame Reaver, because I always forget between all his different versions. Is the MOC the one where you need to kill the clones, or do you not kill the clones and just brute force an MOC? I think, if I remember right, I think you can brute force, but I don't remember. Destroy clones to remove. Oh, okay. Because I remember in the last APOC, like with Archer, you just brute forced it. So, okay, but in this one, you want to destroy the clones. Alright. I mean, he's kind of just dying, but... That's just Archer being Archer, true. That is true. I think I just go for the kill here. Yeah. Then he resets. Right. and basic.
未来は明るいは
Sunday goes for the action events.
この身をもってあなたを守る
How are the character buffs working out for me? Useful, or do they need newer characters to heavy carry for them? Let's see. So I don't have Kafka and Silverwolf, so I can't comment on them. But for Blade, I think that...
止まっては
I'll be honest with you, I think he was playable before the buffs, which is crazy. I think he was more playable than Jing Liu was. So the buffs are nice for him, but unironically, I don't think they actually changed much for him because he was already playable. Jing Liu, on the other hand, she is now playable, whereas before I would not consider her to be very good. But you do need the entire new team for her, which is just not good in my opinion. I have an entire video called the Jing Liu Crash Out where I just kind of mauled at the fact that Jing Liu was swapped to be an HP scaler because I'm still not super happy about it, but regardless. You feel that Blade is unironically better than My Day? Do I? I mean, I don't know about better, but I would consider them roughly equivalent. Don't you want to ult before skill to get the Death Shred? Probably. I am a habitual not paying attention, or I habitually do not pay attention when I'm streaming, so don't blame me for misplays. I've never claimed to be good at this game, so muscle memory from pre-buff as well. True, actually. Okay, what do I run here? I have no idea. I could do Saber top half. Maybe Saber bottom half? No, because I'm trying to think. What do I run? I kinda want to run DPS Hyacine on the first half, but I don't know what I would run on the second half then. Isn't part of My Day's kit that he basically goes into auto attack mode and you lose control? Pretty much, yeah. This MOC is weird for who? Person? Oh, the Octopus Thyron was just revealed. Yeah, that's Yidhari, right? I can pull it up real quick. Wait, that's not the right page. This one, okay. Wait. Is it not posted? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so she is an octopus. She has octopus stuff in her back. There's her... That's loud. Okay, so... I'm not gonna lie. I think that she is the opposite of Seed, where her art looks better than her model, whereas for Seed, Seed's model looks better than her art. Also, I just want to say that pose is insane. They are really showing off the goods, to say the least. Where's Seed? Yeah, this is Seed for those of you that don't play Zenless. Like, she's kind of cute, but I think her model looks a lot better than her art does. Is that Ice Rupture? It is, yeah. I mean, this is definitely not a character I would roll for. Personally, I think her design is just kind of okay. I'm a much bigger fan of this character. Isn't that the maid? It is, yeah. So what they did, Draydon, is they gave this character the maid, or not the maid, sorry, the nun. They gave this character the nun's name, and that's this character. But then they redesigned the nun and turned her into this character. So, you need Lucia? Yeah. This is a character, and Monito is also going to be on her banner, which I'm quite excited about, because I think he's a pretty cool character. So, I'll be able to get both, which is nice. You like both, but don't hate either. Yeah. I'm really not a fan of her, but I really like Lucia. So, also if you're a Leak peruser, her animations are very, very cool in my opinion. So, you're not looking forward to any upcoming characters on ZZZ after Magus? That's fair. Yeah, I think for me, I'm undecided on both Seed and Orpheus. And then I definitely want to get Lucia, but other than that, I don't know. So. And then you have the Angels of Delusion. True. Yeah, they actually, the Green Angels of... Oh, I probably shouldn't Google that. There would be some weird stuff. Chinatsu is her name, I think. Yeah. She don't have a wiki page? I guess not. Yeah, but this character here showed up in an event recently. So they did tease her. And I mean I don't know if I'm personally into that kind of thing, but they did tease her recently, so but anyway. Alright, back to HSR. Did I pull Alice? I did not, no. I really thought about it, but because I have Jane, and because of how good Jane is now that both Yuzuha and Vivian exist, I just didn't feel like it was necessary. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Alice. I think she was great in story. But it would basically, she would fill the exact same role of a character I already have. And considering how many characters I potentially want to roll for in Zenless, I just didn't think it would be like a smart thing to do. Like, I'm not the most rich person in the world, so like I can't just, willy-nilly just get every character and stuff like that. So I kind of have to be picky and choosy with who I roll for and things. But anyway, so what do I run here? Just spend another $100. Sure, will do. Aren't I a rich streamer man? Yeah. I'm a rich streamer man that got his stream demonetized in the first 2 seconds because he was playing music. I'm making a lot of money off my 0 ad revenue right now. I'm just gonna run Jingliu on the second half. Let's just do that. And then top half, I don't know what to run. Restart stream? No, I mean, I literally, off of streams, I literally make pennies. There's no point. So... And then like YouTube sometimes gives you a strike for it. Or they don't give you a strike, they give you like a, hey, you're not monetized kind of thing, like a warning. And then they literally just give you a button you can press that deletes the section that has the music, so I can just do that later and it's not a big deal. You thought I knew in the start? So, hold on. Let me... hold on one second. Actually, I don't know if I can show this on stream. Yeah, never mind. Okay, I can't show that on stream. What music? So I'm actually dual streaming, Flamer. I stream on YouTube and on Twitch, and I mean no one watches on Twitch, but on Twitch I have my audio split, so there's music playing over there. And then if you're a Twitch viewer, you can also get the 7 TV emotes that I have over there. But because my entire audience is all on YouTube, that's where 99% of the people that watch me show up for any kind of stream I do. So I could do Fei Zhao on the top. I could. After all the shit that happened in Twitch, you're kind of avoiding it. I don't blame you. I'm just doing the multi-streaming just on the off chance that like someone there wants to watch. Cause some people do like the Twitch culture of emotes and stuff like that and being able to use them, so I figured I might as well have the option for those people. I guess I could just run Acheron on the top and be lazy with it. Or I could brute force with Archer. I kind of want to try that. Oh wait, I can't. Never mind. Because Triby's on the second half. And I don't have anyone else. What do I run? I have no idea. I guess I just run Fei Zhao. You're skipping Seed and you already have triggers, so you're going to use the next patch to save for Magus and Evelyn. That's fair. I think they're both second half, right? So should work. I've got quite a ZZZ is one of the games that I have quite a bit saved up, so I'm not like super I'm not like super worried about like being able to get who I want, but yeah.
危険なリズムで全てが共鳴する。もう一人前だもんね。お疲れ様。今こそ真の剣術を見せ。清流白虎ミルクティー最高。
Yukari might have to go somewhere. What do you mean by that? You got both Yuzuha and Alice in this patch, so you don't have much left. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So I did get Yuzuha. I'm trying to think. What did I roll for before Yuzuha? Oh, I got Yijuan. Yeah. And then before that, I think I got Trigger. And then before that would have been Astra Evelyn, I guess. I don't know, it's been a while. You lost your 50-50 to Fufu before Yuzuha? Damn. Yeah, that's always a pain, to say the least. Oh, I wasted that. Sure. Ow. Before that, Yijuan and Vivian. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have Vivian as well. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't actually know how I saved up as much as I did. Because I have like close to 50k. Or no, actually, I think I broke 50k. I mean, I do have the daily login, but like, that's not like that much. You don't save up, that's fair as well. So for me with Zenless, I feel like how the characters play is so important. Because like, for example, like in HSR, or yeah, like in HSR, like the animations and what they look like and their voice is all really, it matters a lot more. It matters a lot more to me than what they do does. But in a game like Zenless, where it's an action combat game where everything you do directly affects what the character you're playing does, like it makes me a lot more focused on gameplay. So it's like, it could be like the hottest character in the world, but like if I don't like how they play, then I'm probably not going to pull for them in a game like Zenless. Now I will say is, what I will say is, in a game like Genshin, which is sort of similar, right? It is action combat. I am willing to get characters that aren't 100% like my style of gameplay, because at the very least you can just kind of play them in the overworld, and like I think that's fine. But in a game like Zenless, where it's basically just all combat, I feel like it's kind of different. Also, this is, I'm like half paying attention, but this is not going super... Oh my god, I'm just dead, aren't I? Oh my god. Surely it's fine, right guys? Haha. Right? Haha. I think I'm just dead. Because the guy gets a turn before my Gallagher does. Oh no, I get robbed now. Okay, we're fine. Here, I can basic. Basic. Yo, Jerry, thanks for hanging out, dude. I really appreciate it. I know it's been a while since I streamed or did any kind of content, but I really do appreciate you dropping by. So, take care, dude. Good luck with the work tomorrow. You just pull for hot, it doesn't matter if it sucks or is boring, you're pulling. Honestly, fair enough, Wiz. I can't blame you for that. Where's your Nekomata buff? Are you a Nekomata player? That's pretty rare, I have to say. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ooh, this is not good at all. Wait, M5 Nekomata? Holy. You're like me with Soldier 11. I think I have like I think I have M4 Soldier 11. Oh no. Oh, it's so cooked.
全てが共鳴する
I think I just lose. Him grabbing Fei Zhao's. Oh wait, wait.
星々の反響
There's a chance.
今こそ真の剣術を見せ
Oh my god.
白虎ミルクティー最高
Hold on. We're back in it. And RNG, true. Okay, wait a minute. We're back in it.
ありがとうちゃんと自分も守ってね
Oops, I did not mean to heal there. Oh well. And I didn't mean to basic there. Oh my god, my spaghetti's on the floor.
おおすごいはあ
I had a chance and then I just made 3 just brain dead actions in a
今こ
row.
そ真清流白虎ミルクティー最高くらえ
全て上昇腐敗はっ
This is, I mean, regardless, I want to say, this is gonna be like a 6 cycle. This is cooked regardless. But we're sticking with it, we'll see what happens. This is so cooked. Okay, so he is overloaded, but that's fine. Robin gets her thing, that's fine. Basic.
サクッと手合わせ恐れずひるまず弱い
この程度か
今宵星々の反響
He just asked for Clara not having fuse. This is like 8 block damage before you toughness break. Oh my god, now I'm the one being bullied, not Fei Zhao.
おう分かった
You're surprised to see how much this team is struggling? I mean, I will say that the CCs I had were pretty bad. They were not
早く
amazing.
戦わせてと手を
And on top of that, I would consider my Fei Zhao build to be relatively outdated at this point. Like, it was good for its time, but it's not amazing right now.
全てを
I have to ult the hand, I
腐
think.
敗はっはっ大将は
Um,
定まった
also, the MOC buff is for skills, that is true.
遅い
I'm basically playing without a buff, but I kind of just want to see what happens. What cycle will we clear in?
爪も
It's
牙も
not gonna be
恐れず
good.
ひるまず
Like, this is so cooked.
おおすごいはあ
Should be the missile attack. He's gonna grab someone. Okay, I think that's fine.
この歌声でユニゾンが響く
Yeah, I mean, realistically, I would be better off just brute forcing this with someone else.
サクッと手合わせしてみない
I never said I was the smartest tool in the shed,
迷
so
いはない遅い
自信があるみたいだな
今宵星々の反
or
響
just bring Archer. True.
生命さあ存分に味わえ
Yeah. I mean, I could realistically just bring Saber,
ほとんど自滅じゃない
but I'm kind of just messing around. I'm gonna be real with you.
今こそ真の剣清流白虎
I probably need to reset this, but I just want to see what happens.
恐れずひるまず弱い
Time to just bring Archer.
全て上昇腐敗ふっはっふっ大将は定ま
Well,
った
I will say, it's actually pretty crazy that is a 355k ult, and it took off, like, what, 8% of his health? Like, that's not amazing.
お仕置きされたいのか
全て上昇腐敗はっふっ大将は定まった
Yeah, this is gonna be literally like a 10 cycle. This is actually horrendous.
爪も牙も鈍っ迷いはないはっ
おおすごいくらえこの歌すべてが共鳴する今宵星々の反響
HP inflation going up in the next cycle. Oh, great. This is just what you love to hear.
サクッと恐れずひるまず弱い
Okay, that was cooked, but, early my Jing Liu can 2 cycle. with one of the best teams in the game.
情熱変身
It would actually be so cooked if this is able to clear. I just want to say that.
見失って体ボックしましょう大好きよ動かす雲を払って晴れ渡
I'll come back. If this actually clears, I'll come back and get redemption on the first side with Saber.
月光を剣とす
呼ぶ声が救うよされ
死ぬがこの月下で全てを照らさん
いけ
この身をもあなたを守り導こう
飛べスカチョ西風に乗って出発
It's mainly the buff being absolutely broken. Let's see, what's the damage? Yeah, 593, that's kind of a lot. Skill here.
この体に治療はいらないよく見てお
I need to zero cycle the first half for sure. Wait, did one of these guys apply a slow? What the heck happened? Why is my Jing Liu behind my Sunday? Oh, I think it's because the duel. Yeah, shit. Well, that's awkward.
名声人に
逃げられぬぞ
Wait, no, the duel hadn't happened yet. Because that was the duel right there. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, is it my Tribby advance? You're... Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah.
殺意か
暗殺
Yeah, I don't always think about that.
情熱変身
Because, DDD, right? Do Memo Sprite skills count as skills for the MOC buff? I don't think so.
感謝します
Yeah, so okay, so I just need to pay attention to DDD. So like right now, I can DDD, and it should be fine. Yeah, okay. I'm using my brain this time.
剣とす
食うよされ
この月下で全てを照らさん
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう
逃げられぬぞはっ
お待たせしないようによく見ておいてね
You know, I will say, I kind of do miss the times when, I paid enough attention to this game that I could actually zero cycle in it. But we are, very far and beyond the point when I was able to do that. Apparently Dot can clear it without a full team. Oh, I think I saw that. I'm pretty sure I did see that. Okay, so here I ult so that it gives her 4 stacks for the skill. Yeah, you're zero cycling with your dot team. Okay, to be fair, didn't you say you have like E6 Kafka though? Yeah, I was about to say. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice that you're able to do that, but yeah. You feel like they've been making zero cycling actively harder with the delaying boss mechanics and stuff like Finon's turn mechanics. You don't think they want it to be possible at all? Yeah, I kind of agree with that, and honestly I think that's really unfortunate. Because while zero cycling isn't necessary for anything, I kind of wish they leaned into it rather than away from it. And what I mean by that is like, why not give the players something to shoot for that there isn't currently a reason for? So like right now, right, there's no reason to zero cycle. But if they gave you, let's say, 10 purple XP books, like, why not? Like, that wouldn't, it's not like that's like a broken reward for doing it, but it gives you an incentive to try and zero cycle for the people that actually want to do that. And like, again, sure, it's not really anything, but it's something. But instead they're designing fights and mechanics in a way where like you don't do that anymore. Or like they don't want you to do that, I should say. You don't like zero cycling because you want to actually interact with the boss mechanics? That's fair. Totally fair that you feel that way. Oh, great. I think this screwed me. Because the advancing. Whatever, let's just do this. Wait. Is this supposed to happen? Wait. I don't think I've ever... I genuinely don't think I've ever gotten marked by someone who can action advance and then use the action advance. Like, my Jingliu was acting during Sunday's turn there. I mean, it didn't do anything, I still lost, but because it didn't give me points, but like, I don't think I've ever seen that mechanic before. That's super weird. You didn't even know that was... Yeah, me neither. That was really strange. Also, I think we might be cooked. I mean, I have, yeah, I don't know. I have one cycle. Oh, I should not have done that. I have to basic on Sunday. Oh, this is so cooked. I'm so stupid, man. Why did I do that? Oh man, I am definitely not the smartest tool in the shed. I don't even know what I do here. Whatever, just action events. I think I just lose. Yikes, yeah. Alright, let's see. Surely Jingliu, with all these buffs, can do 69% damage. Absolutely not. Alright. Let's do something different on the first half, I think. Because that Fei Zhao team was not cutting it. Ika... No, I have Hyacine on an ER rope. It's not an amazing one. I mean, it's got some speed, but... When in doubt, use Archer. I could. I was thinking about, or wait, no, I can't use Archer because I don't have anyone else to go in his team other than Tribby. And I need Tribby for the second half because I don't have anything else to run there. You still haven't built Archer? He's a lot of fun. You think Remembrance Trailblazer should still be fine? What, you mean like, you mean a team like this? I mean, I guess I could. Oh, you don't like Archer? Well, I mean, that's fair, Generic. I don't blame you for that. Yeah, I have Sparkle, yeah. I lose a bit of attack, but you think it's fine? Okay, I mean, I could try it. I mean, the other thing I could do is just run, where is it? I could just go for this team as well. And just run RMC instead of Sunday and, what's it called? Run the cursed all DPS on side too. What you mean with Blade? And go for this? Yeah, honestly, yeah, true. Let's do this. Why not? See, you guys are smarter than I am. You're thinking of team comps that I would usually not run anymore. Alright, I won't be cooked this time. I won't be cooked this time. I won't be cooked this time. Blade will dispatch one train in 4 cycles. I think I have to basic here, don't I? Yeah, it should be fine. New Blade is actually pretty bad at answering train. Is he? I mean, I don't see why it'd be any different than how he was before. I did not need to use that. That was dumb. I just said I can't be cooked, and then I'm cooked immediately. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's a good thing I use that. Okay, I'll save the ult here. Basic, action, advance. Already off to a cook start, true. I probably should have waited until Sunday's turn. I'm actually just not thinking at all. Like, why would I ult when Sunday's turn is there? Why would I do that? Like, what was the thought process? Was there a thought process? I don't think so. Man loses mind live on air. Does this count? Okay. Well, we're good. We know. Alright, dude. Okay. I will say this is obviously going a lot better than the Facial team did, to no one's surprise. I think I can just basic here. And then Robin's skills. I might get Fei ult here. Not Fei but I do now. I just don't want the hand to grab anyone, so. Wow, it's crazy. It was so much easier when you used the new character. I just got 1%ed. Son of a bitch! Oh my god, are you kidding me? I just got 1%ed. Oh my god. Whoa, bring it home. Oh my god, are you being for real right now? Like, you cannot make that shit up. Oh my god. That's crazy. That would have actually... Wait, that would have been a 0 cycle. That would have actually been a 0 cycle. That's crazy. I might have to go back and try that again. Because if I was that close, that's kind of crazy. Oops. It's fine, whatever. The Jingliu idol was me? Yeah, true. It's actually, it's unironically hilarious that I actually just got 1%ed like that. Yo, White Wolf, what's up, dude? Nice to see ya. Welcome in. Yeah, I've been doing alright. I've definitely been better, but, you know, just hanging in there, doing alright. Hope you've been well yourself. Good to hear you're doing well. Nice. Blade gets one more turn. You like how Blade is doing this much with no benefit? Yeah. Basic. Follow up. Okay, I think this is going into the second cycle, because there's no way Blade does enough here. Yeah, close, but no. Is 300k unreachable for him again? Hey, it might be. Okay, not bad, not bad. Do I just burn the Tribute ult now? I don't know that it does anything for me. You've been loving Dot thanks to Hysolins. Nice. We've got a few other Hysolins enjoyers in chat right now, so the field is still up, there's no reason to. That's fair. Yeah, no one has their ults either. That should be fine. Oh, the energy got stolen anyway, so. You really want to use your Aglaya more, but the game doesn't want to let you achieve 163 speed. So I'm not like super familiar with Aglaya, so is there like what's the break point at 163? Is that like to work with like a hyperspeed Sunday or something, or like what's the purpose, I guess?
日向ぼっこしましょう。
避難早々
このかすかな雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。
Double Sunday speed when buffed. Okay,
この賭け
that makes sense.
皆を招こう
Hold a short queen or wait for Cyrene for Finon. I mean, realistically, I don't think Cyrene is going to work with Finon in the same way that I like. The way I look at it is that Seridra is made for Finon, whereas I don't think that Cyrene is going to be made for Finon.
この賭け皆を招こう
Hey, 221 on Blade isn't bad. Then meanwhile, Jingli is gonna like get close to that with a skill.
全てを照らさん。
I've honestly been something that I've been considering recently is starting up a new alt account and then just kind of going for characters again that I have not gone on my main. Especially with the skip button now. Like I feel like it wouldn't be that bad of an idea.
のんびりでいいんですよ。頭を空っぽにするのも疲れを癒す良薬ですからね。
What does the short girl do anyway? So she buffs skill damage and then also gives you a duplicate skill on whoever she buffs. So for example, if you use Finon's meteor attack, it will immediately cast a second one. Which is pretty interesting, to say the least.
虹が導くままに日向ぼっこしましょう。大好きよ。
Oh, my blade is gonna basic attack. Uh-oh. I didn't think.
送ってやろう
Oopsies. I'm actually so cooked.
避難早々
Okay, if I skill here, she basics before blade. She should be fine. He gets her ult for free.
この月下で
全てを照らさん。
You wanted to create an ult for Dot since you have none of them on your main. Yeah. I mean, I do have my EU account, and on that account, I have a decently invested Jingwan,
のんびりでいいんですよ。
and I have Argenti as
頭を
well.
空っぽにするのも
But
疲れを
like,
癒す良薬
apart
ですからね。
the rest of the account is kind of just whatever. So I was thinking about just starting something fresh and then playing through the game and getting like, you know, Maide and Anoxa and Finon and stuff like that, because those are characters I didn't get on this account. So I'm not sure though. I'm unsure if I'm gonna do that or not.
避難早々
このかすか雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。大好きよべー。
07 crit. Yeah, I didn't actually realize that, but because she doesn't have Sunday, she's not overcapped on crit rate.
視聴よ
You plan on replaying the entire story once the Penacony thing excuse me. Once the Penacony thing happens in 3.8? That's fair.
この賭け皆を招こう
Wait, you stream on Twitch too? I do, yeah. I mean, no one really watches there, but I stream on Twitch so that anyone that wants music or emotes can listen to it and use them over there.
虹が導くままに。
I've always dual streamed. It's just because all of my audience is on YouTube, that's where every viewer of the stream is at. So,
のんびりでいいんで。
are you the only one that just really likes this boss? Aventurine is fun. I really like him in APOC. I think his MOC version is less fun, at least personally.
課長、西風になって。
You'll drop me a follow there? I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Always appreciate the support and stuff. I think I just basic here, because I get the energy back anyway. Okay, Tribby, I just have to hope. Nope, unlucky. So Tribby gets stunned. Hoping for Jing Liu. We're good, and then Blade. We hope. Wait, do you win on a tie? I don't actually know. Oh, I guess you do. Okay. Out of the 2.x bosses, Aventuring is pretty decent, even the MOC version, but you pretty much... You like the 3.x bosses more. Okay, what are the 3.x bosses? We have Nikador, we have Pollux, we have the Hyacine boss, and I think that's it, right? I don't think there's any other one. Oh, we just got Lygus, right? I don't know how I feel about Lygus yet, because he died in 2 seconds in the story. Oh, Flame Reaver as well, true. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see the follow, White Wolf. Thank you very much, dude. Or I guess on Twitch you're Simply Wolf. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Flame Reaver is pretty good. Yeah, I think the fight is a little bit confusing for me because I've never spent the time to sit down and read what he does, so I'm kind of just like, I kind of just ask my chat every time I fight the guy, but once I'm reminded of how he works, it goes pretty well. And it's a pretty decent fight. I just almost got 1% it again. Alright, so turns out when you don't run Fei Zhao, it's a much easier fight. That's crazy. Who could have seen that coming? Okay, I want to try the first half again because I was literally 1% off of a 0 cycle. I just want to see if I can do it. And now granted, I did get really lucky on the last one because of the that Robin ult, but I still want to see if he can do it. You usually use a weakened team in story so you were able to experience Lygus? Yeah. What am I saying? I don't use Castorise on stream or in videos, so usually when I'm doing story I play her. So Lygus literally just instantly fell over because in like one dragon, and I was like, well, that was something. Who is my strongest carry? Ooh, that is a good question. I mean, probably Castorise, but I would say that's more because she's broken rather than like I invested a crazy amount into her. If you want the fun answer, I would say Hyacine, yeah, like Zerk said. I have a lot of fun playing DPS Hyacine, so... I've also invested quite a bit into Blade, and then more recently I invested pretty heavily into the Fate collab, so I have E1, S1 of both Archer and Saber, so... Wait. Oh, I did basic. That was dumb. I wasn't thinking. I forgot I had to basic on Saber. For Lygus, a no remembrance team is better. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he basically instantly died, so I didn't really learn what he does. But if that's true, then I guess we'll see. Wait, remembrance is better for Lygus? Okay, I'm kind of getting conflicting info here. So I skill Skill again.
前
今宵星々の反響
Robin ult.
こ
Saber
の明かりは
ult.
星の希望
Sunday ult.
エクスファイバ
You mainly remember his music. Wait, did he have like a unique song? Because I mean, again, like it feels terrible because he just died, so I never got to experience it. But like, so did he have like a really cool song like Pro Roy or something like that?
長き待望に
It's really
節の
good.
霊光が降り注ぐ
Lygus' theme goes hard as fuck. Okay.
あなたを守り
I'll have to listen to it after this.
ーこれ式
My saber just got pushed behind Sunday. Ugh. I also just... Why did I do that? Hold on. I need to use my brain.
見えない見えない
There's no way I'm gonna be able to zero cycle this if I don't use my brain. The song is pretty much in line with the Hurtus space station bops. Okay.
危険なリズム
I used to, for a lot of the early videos I made, I used to use a lot of the space station songs. So if it's as good as that, then that would be pretty cool.
ユニゾンが響く
Would be a shame if I delay you, yeah, basically. Okay, so here I skill, then I basic,
感謝しはっ
skill,
人に
必ずや勝利をストライクへ
skill, skill,
この明
alt,
かりはエクスファイバー
So the idea is to force Lygus into a second form as often as possible, and then summon a memo sprite as a way to speed it up. Okay.
これ式
So does that work for like multiple memo sprites? It's like if I summon Mem and then I summon Ika and then I summon Pollux, like it just spams them into that state. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that'll be interesting to play whenever he goes into MOC.
指示を待った聖剣解放
秋は俺様だけで十分だ
決める
Is something up with the stream? Oh, is something wrong? What did you notice was going on?
マスター命令をストライクエアこの明かりは星エクスファイバー
Slightly stuttery every now and then.
茨を越えて
So OBS says I have not dropped any frames. But if I'm stuttering, that is not a good thing. I'm sorry, guys. I did not realize that.
長き待望に
Um,
刹那の霊光が降り
it's
注ぐ
repeating. It's repeating, not a stutter. Rolls back by half a second occasionally. Huh. So, let me see, stream health? I mean, YouTube is telling me that the stream health is fine, and I also haven't dropped any frames, so I don't know. I guess it could be because I have ultra low latency on, because if I don't have that, then the chat delay is like 30 seconds. But I can't turn that off while streaming. Like that would have to be something I do on the next stream. But I'm sorry, I did not realize that was happening. And I don't entirely know what I would do to fix that either.
Kuyo, Sare.
聖剣解放
You think it's just for his sanity to be assured it wasn't just them? Okay. I mean, it could literally just be YouTube fucking with me. Like, I don't know.
あなたを
But yeah.
導こう
足手まといに
Yeah, I do have to heal
守
here.
って
Skill.
必ずや勝利
Skill
トライ
again.
プレイ
Action advance ult.
この明かりは欲しい
It isn't bad, but it's nice to know it isn't just you. Yeah. And again, I'm sorry. I wish I did, or I wish I knew what was causing that, but unfortunately I do not.
今宵星々の反響
Well, I guess it might actually be good for Sela. That would be interesting.
前
求めくよされ
必ずや勝利ストライクエア前この明かりはエクスファイバ
この身をもってあなたを
I'm not sure what happened differently this time, but yeah, this is not even close to a 0 cycle. Maybe was it because I used the Robin ult too early? I don't know.
ー指示マスター聖剣解放
I kind of want to go back into the stream and see what happened,
この明かりはエクス
but oh well. I just got 1%ed again. The CC in this is annoying for a Saber team. Oh, that is true actually. I missed one Saber action because Sunday got CC'd. That is true.
名声人に
聖剣解放
Alright, so that was Saber. I'm curious. So you guys are telling me that Archer just kind of like rolls this, right? So I'm curious. I want to try it out. So let's do Archer, Sparkle, Tribby. Where's Tribby? Tribby and then Gallagher. So let's see.
力を
Archer probably does. You don't have Sparkle, so you never built him. That's fair. Alright, let's see.
始まり始
So
ま動じないで
I will say he's going to be missing damage right off rip because I don't have Tribby active, so maybe I take the beginning slower. I don't know if this is the right play, but... See, because now I can action advance. This. Well, that doesn't really do anything, to be honest, but...
見くびらないで
This way basic. Action advance. I can save Sparkle's ult, and now I just nuke. You probably want a basic with Sparkle on the first turn. I could, yeah.
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらんいけ
Yeah, because he's not going to kill here. 'Cause his thing ran out. Okay, that's fine for now. This is still fine. Then I action advance again. And then just kablam. Okay, so I have nothing for this wave, but I can open up with this. I wasted a Gallagher turn, but whatever, it's fine. Archer looks fun, but you don't have Sparkle. I mean, you can kinda cope by playing, what's it called? Hanya, I think. But, I mean, that's kinda, like I said, cope, so... Don't know if I would necessarily recommend that.
見つけてごらん
I think I leave the guy on the right for energy reasons, and I just focus far right. Not interested in coping, that's fair. Here. Okay, yeah, he's kind of just getting nuked, I'm not gonna lie. Now, granted, I do have to regen HP now, but... Or not HP, SP, I should say. Okay, so here I can ult. You're just gonna pull an Oxa instead? Yeah. Oh, is this E1 Archer? It is, yeah. So I got, I have E1, S1 of both Archer and Saber. Yeah, so an E0 Archer wouldn't have gotten one of those skills there. I believe that's how that works. Wait. If he pulls Archer here, I'm kind of screwed already. This will be interesting. Who's gonna get grabbed? Tribi, I mean, I guess that's fine. I think I can basic here. Nah, probably not. Tribi's probably the best one to get grabbed. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Do I basic here? Do I skill Sparkle? Because Sparkle pulls up Archer. I'm the bone of my sword on the hand. That could be the play as well. Because then that gives him 2 follow-ups, and I could use that to gain SP. Yeah. I'm gonna make a gamble. Oh no. The Blood Rage or whatever it's called. Oh no. I didn't even think about her getting stunned. I just... Oh my god. Yep, I forgot about that mechanic. I mean, I don't think Tribute would have helped though. Because, I mean, Sparkle still would have gotten stunned, right? Yeah. Archer is next in order. Oh, right. The DDD could have pushed him up. That's fair. I mean, he wouldn't have been buffed, but yeah. It could have worked, maybe. I feel like Sparkle was probably still dead there, but yeah. I guess I could have basicked there, like you said earlier. Yeah, that is true. Just gives us P. Yeah, it's fine. Get true damage activated. Then can basic. AA. Save the SP. The ult, rather.
I am unlimited. Blade works.
Archer doesn't care that much about action advance, so sometimes basic with Sparkle is fine, yeah. As long as he gets his turn, I guess, yeah. I think I have one more skill here. Yeah. Okay, so we do go into the second cycle, but that's fine. Probably just basic. I need to heal. Jesus Christ. My archer's fully healthy right now. Not a care in the world. All is well. Jesus.
見くびらないで
I can basic.
私の番か体ボルグトレースホーム
いい
Ulted.
風
That's
風
done.
に乗って出発
逃げ場はない
Yeah, I would have been dead if two was done. Okay. I think in this time, I think I'm gonna leave Svarog instead of this guy.
ワークス
飛べ
戦前
Because this guy, if this guy stuns, then it's cooked.
体ボルグトレースホーム
And now I can ult. And now I just spam. And I think Robo guy dies.
脱水どこに行く逃げ場はない お仕置きされたいのか
Okay, this run is definitely going better, I think.
システム実行
よく見ておいてね
Okay. I just need to generate some SP, so this is probably just a basic turn.
増援
Okay, please grab Tribby. Wait, can I do this?
そろそろ西風に乗って出発
ハイリスク個体
That is less than ideal. I guess it's
懲り
fine.
ないやつ生命さあ存分に味わえ
飛べ
Or just basic here? I mean, Sparkle's turn is in Narnia. You love Fate so much. What? It's a shame that we didn't get Rin, dude. It's a shame that we didn't get
まだ動くつもりはないのか
that we didn't get a Lancer. He was actually in the collab, let alone a character that wasn't.
体ボルグトレースホーム I am unlimited ブレイドワークス
いけ
脱水
I think I cancel here. Then I go for SP here.
戦前
Now we action advance,
かくれんぼ
ulti,
答え
and then just go ham
見
with
つけて
Archer.
ごらん飛べ
She comes back instantly. Yeah, I did see that.
体ボルグ
Okay, let's see. Can I just nuke him? Probably not, no. I think I have to use one turn to... Oh, his hand died. Oh, right, because of the MOC thing. Because there's AoE damage. I forgot about that. You've watched all the Fate anime? What's your favorite one?
殲滅執行
I'm a huge Fate fan, so I'm always down to talk about Fate.
優しくするね
I don't think it really matters here, to be honest. Basic.
増援
Fate 0. Alright, fair enough.
いいく西風に乗って出発
お仕置きされたいのか少し休め頼りになるな
I...
いい判断さあ
I'm not actually sure what my favorite would be. What order should you watch in? Okay, so... There's a very... Everyone is going to tell you a different thing. Oh, Apocrypha's on Netflix. Okay, so... Apocrypha is not what is considered mainline Fate.
やらないなら俺は寝るぞ
The mainline Fate is Fate Stay Night, which is Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Zero, and then Fate Heaven's Feel. APOC is a good show. In my... Well, okay, it is a divisive show. So I enjoyed it, but some people will tell you it sucks. But I would not recommend starting with it. I think it is much, much better to start with Fate Stay Night. Okay, you already watched some of it during lockdown? Okay, that's fair.
最下を立つ
Yeah,
ボルグ
The watch order for it is, I would say you would do, you have to pick, well, I don't, you have to in quotations. I would pick either 0 or Unlimited Blade Works, and once you watch that, then you watch Heaven's Feel, and then after that it doesn't matter what you watch, you could just watch anything. What about Prisma Ilya? I don't think so. Yo, Thaddeus, welcome back, dude. Nice to see you. Hope your nap was good. Alright, a 3 cycle ain't terrible, considering Svarog isn't Quantum Weak. Okay, I will say, despite what you hear about Prillia, there are actually very, very good fights in Prillia. But there is a lot of extremely sus stuff in Prillia as well. So I generally do not recommend anyone watches that. Alright. That is all 3 endgame modes done. Wow, it's felt like it's been literally forever since I've done endgame. I mean, when was my last stream? I don't even remember. My last stream was July 11th, so like 40 days ago. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I've mentioned a few times throughout the stream, or at least earlier, I was just a mix of busy with real life stuff. Some personal stuff happened as well with one of my friends, where they're not, I don't know if we're friends anymore, and then just some other stuff with like technical issues with my computer. It was just so much shit all at once in like the span of a month that I just could not do content. But my plan is to do the stream today, which I mean has been going for 4.5 hours already, and then I want to work on a video over the week and get one out by Friday. So when it rains it pours, yeah, pretty much. White Wolf, this is my main and it's on NA. I do have an EU account that has like Jingwan, Sunday, Argenti, and Sparkle, I think, but I don't really play on that much anymore. So my main is definitely NA, but I do have an EU. I don't actually think that account ever hit max equilibrium. I think it's like, maybe it did. I don't know. Let me swap accounts real quick to that EU one. Hold on. Because I'm actually curious. Because I know that I had the 4 characters I listed, but I don't remember the other ones. Add friends. I mean, if you're on EU, you're welcome to add me. Or on NA. Either one. You're EU, yeah. I mean, I will say again, my EU account is definitely... What the heck is this? Oh. Oh, I forgot. I deleted the resources on NA, but on EU it hasn't done it, so I would have to re-download all this. Okay, well, I don't think I'll be logging in on EU. Sorry, guys. I apologize. It's just not really worth having an extra 15 gigs of stuff on my system. If you have alts, you can't delete it. Okay, yeah, I genuinely didn't know about that, so good to know. Because that means if I end up deciding to make an alt now that there's a skip button, then I'll have to re-download it regardless, so...
よし
Good to know. Have I ever done viewer account reviews? I have, yeah. I don't do it too often, but, I mean, if you wanted me to look at your account, I don't mind. I could do it. You would just have to give me your UID. If you put your UID in chat, make sure you add text with it. For example, say hi and then the numbers, like that. Because if you don't do that, YouTube will auto-delete it. Yours is not good. Do I know build advice for Genshin? Yeah, I played a ton of Genshin. So, if you have something you're curious about, feel free to ask. Milani, okay. For Sans, HP seems to be better, but EM main stats is fine. Yeah. Am I winning? Yeah, actually, Axe, we cleared all of them. It only took 4.5 hours, but we cleared all 3 endgame modes. Does it matter if you better crit on Do you mean like your EM timepiece has better crit stats than your HP one does? Let me see. Sorry. Yeah, so Draydon, if you're always vaping, then I would just go with whatever one gives you the better crit ratio. So... yeah. What is your favorite anime? Mushishi, actually. Not many people know of it, but it's kind of like a cult classic, for lack of a better word. Vaping, it's in Genshin. It's a reaction of hydro interacting with pyro, or water with fire, basically. How do you do a account review with just UID? So there's this thing called Enka Network, and you can just put in the UID, and it gives you whatever is on the person's profile. So, for example, this is White Wolf's. You rarely share your ID, but I can check it. Yeah, sure. I'm curious. You took your Jingliu off your friends list? Ah. Well, you do have a Hysolins, though. Full dot here. Just got back from your 8-hour shift at McDonald's working for E2 Finon. Good luck. Bro was putting the fries in the bag for real. Yeah, let me just skim through these. I mean, your Firefly is very high break effect. So without light cone, that is 190... I think it's 194? No, 196. Yeah, 196, so that's good. I think that's around what mine has. And then... very solid attack. This is a really good Firefly. 154 speed as well. Yeah, this is actually a cracked Firefly. Holy shit, 27 break effect. Night shifts are painful, but it's worth it for your man. Yeah. I mean, good luck. Like I said, whenever he comes around. E2 Hysolins, cool. Let me see, Robin, yeah, just a generic Robin build, looks fine. Ron May, seems fine. Oh, Sig Ron May. Wait, E2 Ron May. Nice. I forget what these do. Oh, Def Ignore and Attack Up, okay. Let's see. Isolines. So I'm gonna be straight honest with you. I don't actually know how Hyselin should be built. I am assuming that she's built just like Black Swan is, or you just want to get like 140 effect hit rate or whatever. And then as much attack and speed otherwise, but I don't actually know. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, yeah, it's probably good, but I don't actually know because I don't play Dot. So, but yeah, dude, congrats on the E2S2 though. Did you get a double? Is that how you got S2 of the light cone? You want 120 effect hit. Okay, so it's only 120 and not like 140. All right, that's not bad. Let's see, Kafka. Okay, you even got the new Kafka, Windset Kafka based. All right. Black Swan. Oh, you went for a slow Swan. Okay. You got a double on the light cone. All right, cool. So again, I don't know anything about Dot. So is slow Black Swan like the new thing now with Kafka and Hyselins, or like what's the reason behind slow Swan? You want to get 3k attack with Hyselins? Okay. The enabler's cat. Okay, so all Swan has to do is just exist basically, and then Kafka being on Windset is what really procs everything. All right. Yeah, I knew about this change. I knew that Kafka swapped, but I didn't really know that like Swan changes as well. So I mean that's actually good to know. So, all right, cool. Let's see, Acheron, solid Acheron build. Crit rate could be better, to be honest, but not bad. Good Sparkle. I mean, hell of a lot better Sparkle build than mine. You want to see what my Sparkle build looks like? Like you're on a Saucedos and you also have a 2-piece Broken Keel. Hold on, here's what my Sparkle looks like. It's a joke. Where's it at? Hold on. This is my Sparkle. Not amazing. Not amazing to say the least. I mean, now granted, I do have good crit damage and I do hit 160 speed. So like, I hit the thresholds, but I do not have any of the artifact buff. So, definitely not the best, to say the least. But yeah, I mean, these are good builds, honestly. And again, congrats on the double with this. I've yet to get a double in HSR. I've had a double in Genshin once, and I've had a double in Zenless once, but I've never had one in HSR. So, pretty cool whenever that happens. All right. I think, or wait, Draydon, did you want me to look at something, Draydon? Lately, HSR has been treating you well. Nice, yeah. That's good to hear. You want me to look at your Sela? All right, yeah. If you give me your UID, I can take a look. Or wait, don't I have you added? I think I do. Maybe I do. Oh wait, no, you said you were EU. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'll pull you up. You're right. What was my double in Zenless? I got a double of Yi Zhuan's W engine, which is basically useless, by the way. Probably one of the worst doubles I could have gotten, because she is the only character that can use that that W engine in the entire game. Hold on, let me pull that up real quick. Where is it? Pride Wind, W engines, S rank, Rupture. Yeah, so this is Yizhuan's W engine that I got a double of. So for those of you that don't play Zenless Zone Zero, it's got elements just like Genshin and HSR do. But in Zenless, they actually limit weapons to specific element types. So you're not only limited to a class, you are limited to an element type. And I have 2 of these. So the only way that anyone will be able to use this is if they are both a Rupture unit, which is her class, and also an Ether damage character. So it's just like, bruh. And I mean, granted, I can get the generic value out of an HP substat and a free 20 crit rate. But like, other than that, it is completely useless on like the other, the non-Ether Rupture units, basically. But anyway. You have twice the time and money spent in Genshin than the other 2 games, and you have yet to get a double in Genshin. So I'm the same, but I've only ever gotten 1 double. Genshin is by far the game that I've spent the most money in terms of Hoyo games. It's not the game that I've spent the most money in general. FGO takes that crown by far. Do I mind any spoilers or leaks for Zenless? No, I don't mind at all. You're more than welcome to talk about it. We were actually looking at the characters earlier, Fall Venning. But yeah, whale. Yeah, if there is a game that I'm considered a whale in, it would be FGO. I've spent a stupid amount of money in that game. So. But anyway, so Draydon, you wanted me to look at your Sela, right? Oh, actually, you said this wasn't good. This isn't bad at all. I mean, literally just on crit ratio alone, this isn't bad. All 3 upcoming are HP scaling and Rupture, so it's a decent stat stick. I know Lucia sort of is. I mean, she's a support though, so it's not like super beneficial to her. I'm not planning on getting the Octopus Girl, this one. I know she's Ice Rupture. But I do want to use Monato, so I might use it on him as a stat stick. Because at the very least, he'll get the 20 crit rate and then the 30% HP. But also, he's going to have his signature W engine, and I don't know if that's going to be any better, so... what do I think of Evernight? I think that she is a solid unit generically. But with that said, I am more excited for Dan Hang than I am for her. That may change if her story is really good. It's just we haven't seen enough of Evernight yet for me to personally have that kind of like feeling, I guess. Like, I don't know if I like Evernight yet, but if I end up really liking her, then it could swap from me liking Dan to me liking her. So. But like kit-wise, I think she's fine. I like that she can, I like that she can be ran as both a DPS and a sub DPS. I think that's really good. I like having variety. What else? Have I seen her leaks? Yeah, I have, yeah. But anyway, sorry, Draydon, I stopped looking at this. You think she's pretty bad? Honestly, I think this isn't terrible. Like, could it be better? Absolutely, yeah. But it's not bad. If you want places to improve, your shirt is definitely kind of weak because that's only 2 rolls of crit and 2 low rolls of speed. It gets over 160 speed. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. I would say your shirt is kind of just whatever. Your boots are kind of whatever. Your rope is fine, and then both your planers are fine. Actually, your rope is really good. I would say your orb is kind of just okay. If you're really looking for something, the two pieces that I would look at to improve would be probably orb, shirt, and then maybe hat. Seela runs attack boots. She can run attack boots, yeah. Because she gives herself a speed buff, so you can run her lower than 134. Your builds are quite rough. I can take a look though, Flamer. Let me see. I can just skim through this. So let's see. You have a... Okay, I will say, starting off, your Sparkle has quite low crit damage. Where are you missing this? Oh, you just don't have a lot. Like, you have none on your boots, none on your rope. But you do hit the speed threshold, so that's honestly not terrible. I would say shirt and orb, yeah, Draydon. I mean, I will say, you could argue that it would be easier to get a hat replacement than a shirt replacement, but your hat has a better speed roll than your shirt does, which is why I'd lean towards shirt over hat. So, that's just my thoughts, though. You can craft? Yeah, I mean, go for it. Sunday actually looks very good. Yeah, as long as you're like over 200 crit damage on Sunday, I find him to be pretty solid. Fugue. I forget, how much effect hit rate do you need on her? Is it 67? I think it is. But, I mean, you would only miss your defense down like once in a blue moon with this effect hit rates. That's not a big deal. Oh my god, your speed. You are literally 0.02 above the threshold. That's crazy. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you hit the speed threshold, you're good on break effect, you're very, very slightly below the effect hit rate threshold, but that's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, looks fine. Aglaia... Oh, right, you were trying to get her to or wait, was this? Yeah, I think it was you. You were trying to get her to 163 speed, right? So... I mean, other than that, your build looks really good. This is like a crazy build, actually. Yeah, 163, yeah. Yeah, high speed. This is a crazy piece. 9 speed with the crit damage. Her fugue, he needs at least 67, yeah. I mean, he's very slightly below, but it's not the worst thing in the world to not hit 67. And also, I would say that the good thing about this build with fugue is that it would not be hard to hit 67 because this orb isn't amazing. Like, this orb has 1 roll of break effect and then 2 min rolls of speed. So like, this would actually be very easy to replace. But obviously if you're not playing break anymore, then it's not that big of a deal. I mean, and regardless of that, the build is fine. This is quite a good Aglaia build. Like, you're going for 163 speed, which is obviously a work in progress, but you've got some really good pieces here. Crazy planers. Yeah, yeah. Anoxa looks good. That's really... Oh, you're on attack. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, that's quite high attack for speed boots, but that makes sense. Attack orb. Yeah, solid Anoxa. Solid archer. You hit the 100 threshold. Good. I'm pretty sure this trivia is better than mine, so that's a good start. And then Firefly. Pretty good. Yeah, you said your builds weren't that great, but these are all solid, dude. Literally, I genuinely, I think your worst build is Sparkle because she just doesn't have a lot of crit damage. Like all the rest of these builds are good. Your Sunday has really good crit damage. Your Fugue could use a tiny bit more effect hit rate. Your Aglaya build is already good even though you're not at 163. Solid Anoxa, you hit the 100 crit rate on an Archer. Good Tribby, good Firefly. Yeah, you're chilling, dude. But anyway, your account isn't good. I can take a look. People underestimate their accounts all the time. I'm sure you're more than fine, Frank. Do I take requests? Like, do you want me to, like, if you mean look at your account? Yeah, I can do that. I don't mind. Let's see. Yeah, if you post your UID in chat, I can take a look, but make sure you post it with other text. So like add a hi or add a like, this is my UID. Because if you only post the numbers, YouTube auto-deletes it. Alright, let's see. So... You too, Fall Venting. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for dropping by, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words a lot. Alright, Frank, let me take a look. Okay, fast Fei Zhao, kinda low crit rate, but it's okay. I'll take a look at that in a second, CZ. Oops. Alright, I'll take a look at that in a second. Okay, so... You have a really good hat, really good hands. Your shirt could definitely use some work. There's basically only one useful stat on this. The boots are okay. Orb, and it's alright. And then rope is good. I mean, you honestly don't have a bad Fei Zhao, you just have two not amazing pieces. If you were able to get and the orb isn't even that bad. Really, I think you just need a crit rate, a crit rate, shirt with some crit damage. I will say your attack is kind of low. Although I think that's because you're light cone. Yeah, I mean, if you could get the Hertastore light cone, that would help. Because that's a free 16% crit rate and higher base attack. Unless it's on your Moes. No, it's not on your Moes. Yeah, if you got the Hertastore Hunt light cone, your Fei Zhao build would immediately be better. And it would honestly be really good if you got that. Like, your build would unironically be solid, and I think the only thing you would need to replace at that point would be the shirt, not even the orb. So, Fei Zhao is looking fine. You just got it, need to level it up. Alright, cool, yeah. Robin... Yeah, seems fine. Not bad. Yeah, your attack is lower because you're on this light cone, but this light cone is solid because of the ER, and you're missing some traces, which will give you more. Yeah, this is a solid Robin. Nothing wrong with this. Yeah. Let's see. Lingsha. Very high break effect. This is a build that I would say could use some work. Although I would say it's also very easy to fix. Just get her some speed boots and you're chilling instead of defense boots. Like this is a very, very easy fix. Literally just toss on any speed boot you got and you're chilling. Moe's good enough. Yeah, not bad. More crit damage would be nice, but you're also on Durin, which gives you some, so that's not bad. Yeah, so you're actually at like almost 130 crit damage. This isn't even bad. And you get a little bit more from this, I believe, Pioneer. Yep. So this is not a bad Moe's build. And then Rappa, solid enough. Yeah, not bad. Yo, Kurt, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Unfortunately, you're joining close to the end of stream, but it is nice to see you drop by nonetheless. Yeah, okay, so Frank, like I said, I think you... Excuse me, I think you are underestimating your characters in your account. Like, none of these characters are bad. They just have, like, one thing on them that could be better. So, like, for Fei Zhao, it's a better shirt. For Lingsha, it's speed boots. For Moe's, I would say probably your shirt again. And then your Rappa looks more than fine. So, like, you're like, these characters are all solid. Like, I would genuinely, I wouldn't worry. Are Fei Zhao's talents not leveled? Some of them. He's missing an attack here. He's missing some attack and speed on Robin. An attack on Moe's, but if I'm not mistaken, Frank, you said earlier you took a long break, right? And then you just came back more recently. So it makes sense that a lot of your characters aren't, like, fully invested in. Is this review character times? Yeah, a few people asked, Eris, so just kind of doing that before I wrap up the stream here. Can you join too? Yeah, if you want. I'll make you the last one. So, all right. So CZ, you asked me to take a look at yours. The most annoying thing about your Aglaya is that you push yourself to the point where you can only get 163 with a high roll head. Okay. Hold on. Where were you? Were you Kalis? Yeah. Let me see. Not necessarily, Flamer. Yeah, I mean, you have it figured out there. Because I was about to say, it's like, realistically, you're probably not going to replace your rope because it has higher crit rate rolls. But the orb could be replaced with one that has a speed roll. And then the shirt, honestly, that's going to be tough to replace. I think if you had a 2 high roll speed shirt and then you also had speed on your orb, you would be fine. But I mean, getting an orb like with crit rate, crit damage, and speed, like that's gonna be hard. Like you are definitely pushed to the point where it's difficult, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily impossible. You're waiting for a day where you can join at a better time to send your review. I mean, at this point, just send it, Kurt. It's all good. I'll do one more. Let me take a quick look at CZ's, though. Okay, so... Castoris. Low HP, but good crit ratio. Yo, Daradon. Good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Rest well. Headpiece is kind of awkward. Really good hands. Okay, yeah, solid shirt. Really solid shirt, actually. Boots are questionable. Okay orb, and then high crit rate, so good rope. He's back. Yeah. What's up, Jonathan? How's it going, dude? I would be jealous of your Yoon Lee. Hey, I mean, I've got a pretty solid Yoon Lee myself, so hold on. I got to show off my Yoon Lee because she's one of the characters I'm pretty proud of. Hold on. Where's she at? How's this? And then I could actually technically get higher crit damage as well if I steal Fei Zhao's rope. So there you go. This is the character on my account that probably has one of the craziest builds. But anyway. 11 out of 10. Wait, Draydon, are you a did you make that meme? Like, are you a Genocide watcher? Or do you just know about the meme just from the gacha orbit, or being in the orbit? Oh, you just heard about it? Okay. That's funny, though. But anyway, this is a solid Castorise, but there's a couple places that you could improve. I would say probably, if I had to say, your hat and orb. Been good. Nice to see you streaming again. Well, yeah, I mean, I appreciate you dropping by. Over the past, like, month or so, there's just been a lot of shit that's gone on in my life, both personally, with, like, technically with my computer, and a whole bunch of other shit, so I basically was more or less forced to take a break, but I'm back for now. So I have the stream today, and then I want to get a video out by next Friday, so I'm back into content, at least for the time being. Anyway, so that was the cast. Sparkle, slow sparkle, low crit damage as well. You really do want to hit 161 speed on Sparkle, but I mean, the crit damage is okay, but the speed is the hardest part. Hyacine looks great, actually. That is really high HP. Oh, but you're on HP instead of outgoing healing. Your account didn't update. I don't need to see your seal and then hang. I can refresh it, maybe. Oh, there you go. But yeah, this is a solid Hyacine. The only thing that could be better is an outgoing healing shirt, but this has high speed rolls, so I wouldn't force it. A little bit more crit damage would be kind of nice too, but overall, not bad. Bronya looks solid enough. Low crit damage, but high speed, so it makes sense. Archer. Really low crit rate. I would say, if possible, CZ, I would get him on a crit rate shirt, even if it has no crit damage. Like, literally, if it had 0, I think if this was a crit rate shirt, it would be a better build. Silverwolf. If I'm not mistaken, I think, question mark, you can run less effect hit rate on her after the buffs. But other than that, your build looks good. Maybe a little bit more speed to hit 134. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be bad. Tribby looks good. You're kind of overcapped on crit rate, but it's not bad. If you have DDD instead of Memories of the Past, that would be nice. And then My Day. Your My Day looks good, actually. Solid My Day. Hat could be a little bit better. Shirt is really good. Solid hands, very good hands actually. Boots are decent. And then your orb and rope could be better. You didn't get a single DDD? Okay. So you're just kind of making do with what you have then. That makes sense. Eris, I got your message. Sorry, I didn't pull you up yet. That's my bad. Kurt, I got yours as well. I'll pull yours up in a sec. Okay, so I got Kurt. Eris, I don't know. Hold on. Let me copy yours again. Yeah, I don't know if your UID is right. 813-839-965. That's not showing up. But anyway, so CZ, I would, if you want like my opinion on things to work on, I would say, like I said earlier with your Cass, you could maybe get a better hat. I mean, this is kind of painful with the break effect. And then probably your orb. Your sparkle, you really want to hit 160 speed. Your Hyacine looks great. Bronya looks fine. Archer, just get a crit rate shirt and you're chilling. Silver Wolf looks great. Tribby, honestly, you could probably lose some crit rate on your Tribby and get more crit damage. But I mean, the other alternative is just get like a different hand, for example, because you only have HP on this hand. And then your My Day looks solid. So yeah, not a bad account at all. The 3 and the 1 need to be swapped. I got it. Okay. I can take a look, Crow. It's no big deal. All right. So Scarl, this is Eris, I believe. Then there's Kurt, and then there's Crow. All right. All right, let's see. Anoxa, very solid. Hit the speed threshold. Really good hand. Those are very good hands. High attack. Shirt is solid. The I will say the flat rolls are kind of unfortunate, but solid enough. Good enough boots. Yeah, your weak the weakest part of your Anaxa is your orb. Keep in mind, Eris, your Anoxa can actually run an attack percent orb, so if you have a Rutilant orb that's attack percent with better subs, then I would probably just swap that, to be honest. You don't need attack percent, but it's just like kind of just an okay piece, as is. So I wouldn't say you need to swap, but it is like if you have one with better subs, then just go for it. So let me see. Herda, really high attack. That's actually really high attack since you're on an ice orb. Really good hands, good shirt, really good boots. Holy shit. I think that is the highest attack roll I think I've ever seen. 19% attack. Look at that. Jesus. Yeah, so something tells me you're probably not going to be swapping out that orb anytime soon. That is a crazy piece. You got an attack orb, but the crit is 8.4. Does it have any other subs? Like, does it have any crit damage or any flat attack at all? Because if it does, I'd probably swap. But if it doesn't, then it doesn't really matter which one you use, to be honest. That's like more than 1/3 of attack boots. Yeah, that's actually crazy. For your Herda, the only I would say the only quote unquote bad piece would be your rope. Like there's just basically nothing to this. Um, but overall, solid build. Really good fine on. I don't even need to really look in detail at this. You have a good crit ratio. This orb is disgusting. Wait, what is with you and crazy orbs? What the hell, dude? 5.8, 29 with flat attack. What is with you and having crazy orbs? The hell? Okay. Very good fine on. Gepard. I'm going to assume this is a throwaway, question mark. I don't know if he's intended to be here. Yeah, because there's no way with unleveled traces and stuff. Very fast Bronya. Okay, based. I dig it. You forgot to change Gepard. That's fine. And then Gallagher. I'm not gonna lie with you, kind of a scuffed Gallagher. Ideally, he would. You kind of want to build Gallagher like Sparkle, where you want to hit 160 speed because the most important thing about him is the SP. I refreshed. He's still there, but yeah, you're still farming for the relics. Okay, yeah, but like I said, crazy fine on. Sunday looks good enough. Yeah, I mean, I would say kind of low. Well, not really. Kind of. That is actually kind of very low crit damage. Doesn't Gallagher want 180 speed? I mean, if you can hit it, yeah, but at a minimum, you want 160. Let me see. Light cone. I would say the light cone depends, Jonathan. I don't know if they have Castorise, but in a Castorise team, you only care about healing. So in that kind of team, what is real is actually better. But as a generic SP generator, then yeah, Quid Pro Quo is better. But yeah, solid characters. Been fun off to bed. All right, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Nice to see you, Super Luigi. I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon, so. You have Quid Pro Quo? Then yeah, you're chilling. All right, let's see it, Kurt. I'm pretty sure this build has changed a lot since the last time I saw it. This is a disgusting Fei Zhao build. Attack boots at 135 speed with this crit ratio. But also 50-50. Top 14 Fei Zhao? I believe it. This is disgusting. The only thing that could actually be better here, well, I mean, there's a few things, but if your planers were more balanced, like if instead of effect hit rate, you had like one speed roll here, then you could sack a speed roll here and go for like a rope that's more balanced on like crit rate, crit damage, and stay above 130. But even then, like it's still like these boots are insane. This shirt is disgusting. Hands could technically be better. You have 2 wasted rolls. And then the hat is disgusting. How do you know your character ranks? So there's a website called Seal Land that most people use. If you literally just Google Seal a Land, it'll show up as the first result. And then there's a whole bunch of like character leaderboards. So like if I go to Fei Zhao on Sig, so right here, and then I scroll down to 14. Wait a minute, Kurt isn't here. He lied. But anyway, so yeah, there's leaderboards here, basically. Anyway, yeah, this is probably one of the better built Fei Zhaos I've ever seen. So I remember looking at your account forever ago, Kurt. It has changed quite a bit. Well, okay, I say that, but unless Fei Zhao is the only character that's changed. So we'll see. Your fugue has an insane amount of effect hit rate. Where does all that? Oh, you're on tutorial. That makes sense. Okay. I mean that's all right. That's fine. Wait, based. You gave your cipher an Acheron light cone. Also E2. Oh, you're on E2 fugue. Okay, I understand. Yeah, yeah. Because tutorial on E2 fugue makes sense. Okay. This is actually extremely based. 170 speed as well. That's pretty solid. Let's see. Boot hill. Yeah, I remember your boot hill being good. This is still very good. Very high break effect. Really good aventurine. You've given up on Acheron. 07. Can I get an 07 in the chat? Robin. Your Robin speed is too low, and you're also not on Von Whack, which is kind of sus, but. Um. Unironically, Kurt, I think the worst character on your account so far, apart from your unbuilt Acheron, is your Robin. Because this is just way too slow. Um, Heisland saved your Acheron. You were able to get a 3 cycle clear on the first side of MOC. Yeah, I mean, Dot Quran is honestly viable again with Heislands. I've been browsing the Acheron main subreddit here and there, and I've been seeing a lot of people running Dot Quran again. So let me see. You're fine on. Needs a better head. That is true. Not This is not an amazing head, but it's still decent. Um, your biggest thing with fine on is crit rate. To be honest with you, you definitely could use a bit more. Planers, yeah, because like you have basically min rolls or no rolls on every crit rate roll. Oh, you're running RMC and Sunday? Okay, you're chilling then. All right. I mean, Sunday gives you 20, right? Like you're chilling there, but I didn't. Okay, with RMC, then you're fine. If you ever want to not run RMC, I would argue that you could probably drop either your hands or your hat. Like your hat isn't amazing, but I'll be honest with you, your hands aren't the best either. So yeah, fine on has crit damage. But yeah, solid builds. Like I said, unironically, I think the worst one is your Robin, just because your speed isn't high enough. But other than that, these builds are very fucking good. Dude, it's honestly crazy seeing how your account has progressed because I remember when you were starting out, like I think on my very first stream, you showed up and you were like, "Yeah, I've only been playing for like a couple months," and I did an account review way back then, and then seeing your account now is like, damn, it really has been a year. Well, I guess my first stream wasn't a year ago. That was more like 8 months, something like that. But still, very cool. All right, and then Crow, you wanted me to look at your Yoon Lee. Um, Very good. Yeah. High crit damage, lower attack. Crit rate is a little bit off. Yeah, this is, I mean, we honestly have very similar Yoon Lees, you and I. It's just, I basically, I mean, you can see my stats on the right here. I basically have slightly more attack than you do, but you have slightly more crit damage than I do. So, very, very similar. I will say I don't know. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess running what's this called? Salsodo is okay. Because you have the higher crit damage. Yeah, I mean it's not the worst thing in the world. We'll call it a draw, yeah. Like this isn't yeah, there's nothing wrong with Salsoda. This isn't bad. All right. I just out of curiosity, I want to quickly skim your other characters. Um Solid Boot Hill. Very solid Argenti. Rare Argenti player. Based. Fine on. What the fuck? Wait, this is an insane crit ratio. I'm still streaming. I am planning on wrapping up soon, but yeah, Dark. Nice to see you, by the way. Too much crit rate? Yeah, but like, even with that crit rate, like, still. The attack is kind of low, that is true. Because there's not a whole lot, yeah, there's not a whole lot of attack rolls. You love Argenti? Yeah, I mean, dude, I have Argenti on my EU account. I literally started that account for him, so I get it. He's a cool dude. Now, granted, I didn't play long enough to hyper invest in him like this, but I think I had a decent enough build. So, let's see, Anoxa, very good Anoxa build. High crit rate. Or sorry, not I didn't mean to say crit rate. I meant to say attack. Solid attack despite having a wind orb. Yeah, the 12% is nice. I would say slightly too low crit rate on my day, but overall it's fine. If you run him with Sunday, it's not that big of a deal. Very good Herta. Very good Herta, actually. With RMC, that's 100, 260. Attack could definitely be better. I will say that. But the crit ratio is solid. Sunday, very good crit damage. Yeah. I mean, I would look for I would say a decent Sunday is like 200 to 210 crit damage. So 230, I would say, is very good. And you have Broken Keel. So that's another 10. And then we already looked at your Yunli. Yeah, dude, you've got some crazy builds. Very nice. Of all of these, the weakest two I would say is probably your Maide and Boot Hill, maybe. But even then, your Boot Hill, you sacrifice break effect on Boot Hill for speed, so I wouldn't even say that's bad. So I'd honestly say your worst one is Maide. But even then, he's still fine. Like, this isn't bad at all. Yeah, solid builds, dude. It turns out you're 14th in the Robin plus Fujuan plus 134 speed category. Okay. So only after you put in like 10,000 different criteria do you climb up. That's funny. You need a tad more speed on Boot Hill and you're waiting for Maide's light cone? Okay. Yeah. But all right, guys, it has been 5.5 hours. I appreciate all of you hanging out, especially those of you that were here the whole time. I mean, holy shit, some of you have been here the whole 5.5. So it's been fun hanging out. Enjoyed streaming, enjoyed yapping. Like I said earlier, I do plan on coming back into content. It's been over a month, but I do have a video planned for this coming Friday. It'll just depend on if I get to edit it or not, which I should be able to do. So, yeah, thanks for coming out. If you have not joined the Discord yet, feel free to join. I'll drop a link in chat here. So for YouTube chat, there you go. And I don't think anyone is in the Twitch chat, but I'll drop it there anyway. Thanks for checking out your account. Yeah, no problem, dude. So yeah, I don't know if I plan on streaming next weekend. It'll depend on how busy I am, but it'll be a maybe. But yeah, for the time being, thanks for hanging out. So yeah, I'll keep the tradition of saying bye to everyone that's here before I end. So Draydon, see you later. Crow, thanks for hanging out. Jonathan, have a good one. Wiz, thanks for dropping by. Flamer, I don't know if you've shown up to a stream before, Flamer, but whether or not you have, or if you haven't, nice to meet you. If you haven't, thanks for dropping by. Dark, nice to see you. White Wolf, nice to see you as well. Thanks for dropping by. Kurt, hope you have a good one. And I think that's everyone. So, all right, I'll catch you all later.